There are two type of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now what are the guns? The guns, that's the real estate. The stocks and bonds. Artwork. Shit that appreciates with value. What's the butter? Cars, clothes, jewelry, all that other bullshit that don't mean shit after you buy it. That's what it's all about. Guns and butter, baby. Little dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, I have no limits like Percy Miller or blank checks. My mind stays just collect Skrilla. I lived in the bottom where it be bodies in a stench. Had me sick as my lyrics. I hit the bench and sip liquor. Quick as the sticker. Pistol against you if you run up. Every crumb of yours goes towards my guns and my butter. Blowing blueberry stuff. Dutchess over the water. I feel the pulse of the city. The cracks out like a plumber. No phones allowed, so I show them how to signal the order. I guarantee they going over the border. Make sure you tell your worker to pull the whip in the garage so the ghetto birds don't catch them coming out of the bumper. Pop the tabs on the briefcase handle, crack it open and acknowledge my cash. After you show me what you got in the bag, complete the transaction, ducking helicopters like I'm Henry Hill. The difference is I'm never gonna squeal. A real
G. Said you looking for a real G, no need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day, I'm a hustler. So I'm speeding in the fast lane, clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day, every day. Yeah.
Dressed proper, I recline in my truck, get crushed linen, thinking I could never have enough. Benjamins peeling my ducats, I'm hearing the haters say it gotta be luck. A go-getter won't rely on the crutch. I keep it honest, less I'm front of a judge. Raise my right hand and law in the book, a born soldier. Shook never, I'm counting dollars, ice cascading out of my collar, and anything I'm trying to cop is no problem. Catch me comfy on the scene, crack corks off the best of the bottles, best of the models, I'm between them. Dropping the roof, I'm breezing to the money in the left lane, seeing through you, got my hater vision on x-ray. Praying my guns don't spray, my butter just fade away. You love to see me back at the beginning where I left you. I'm lapping my competitors, I'm focused on nothing but cheddar, pedal to the floor. Fast lane, metal next to the door.
You said you looking for a real G, no need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day, I'm a hustler. So I'm speeding in the fast lane, clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day, every day.
I break the barriers in front of me, I'm stuffing my pockets with fallen leaves from the money tree. I glide over New York, watching the city moving under my feet. I'll never fall, invest my equities in luxury art. Therefore investments is what sets me apart from buttered up niggas with jewelry and cars. I'm much quicker to be as rich as Robert Kiyosaki's dad envisioning wealth. Patting my back saying I did it myself, but still I'm also buttered up. Ice sparkles in the light, wrist covered up. Rocking two ropes like double dutch. Truck is up in the air, I keep a couple thunders, tuck them under my chair. That thunderclap will put you under the stairs. I'm eating everything, acting like a glutton, money crumbs in my bed. I scrape the plate till it's nothing, till I got a full stomach. I just turn my back to the world and then I dump on them. Expect me like the second coming.
You said you looking for a real G, no need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day, I'm a hustler. So I'm speeding in the fast lane, clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day, every day. You said you looking for a real G, no need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day, I'm a hustler. So I'm speeding in the fast lane, clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day, every day.
Guns and butter.
Yeah. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Double Standard Show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yo, I'm praying that y'all are having a super fantastic Saturday afternoon. There's a lot going on. It's been raining in my general area where I live at, you know what I'm saying, and surrounding areas of earthquakes and rumors of earthquakes and stuff like that. So I'm praying that each and every one of y'all are safe, praying that y'all are good, praying that y'all are in good health, praying you peace and prosperity. Yeah. Now listen, today's show is nature versus nurture, which they've done the nature versus nurture to death. But this is, were you born to be you, or did someone make you that way? I want it that way. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it because we had an interesting conversation the other day and we never got to get back to it, but we're going to get back to it today. And this is a panel show, so you already know how it is. You already know what's hitting for. But before we get into all that, before we get into the juicy details, we got a little bit of time. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers for tomorrow. Happy Mother's Day for all the mothers for tomorrow. I pray that y'all have a wonderful Mother's Day, and I pray that y'all are wonderful mothers. So every day could be Mother's Day for you, okay? Now, with that being said, let's talk about the likes. Likes cost you absolutely are absolutely free. They're free 99. So do like the homie Trisay, smash the like.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free 99. Likes don't cost you a daggone thing. So do like the homie Trisay and smash the like button. Now, the likes, Likes, are free, but the Lights cost money. The likes, they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined,
show me the money.
No!
Spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Yo, so speaking of good business, before we get into the main topic, I thank the good people at IHOP and the other two restaurants that have gone to the last couple of days, because I think that you all are going to cure me from eating out of my house. And I really need that cure, and I really need that solution. So thank you very much first before I go in on y'all and go in on service and service industry. I'm going to give you a little secret. I'm going to give you a little secret. That's not so little of a secret. I'm going to give you a big secret. It's not even a secret, but it's a big secret because a lot of you people don't seem to know this. Service is the number one business model. Good service is the number one business model of good business. Good service, meaning good customer service, meaning good customer relations, meaning working with the people who are paying you for your goods or your services. I've been accused of kissing ass. I've been accused of patronizing the people. I've been accused of coddling people, but it's not that. What it is I believe in good customer service. You all that come here, even though y'all are my friends, even though y'all are my peoples, even though we have built relationship over the years, even though we have built bond over the years, even though we rock with each other the long way, I believe that is my duty when you come over here to let you know how much I appreciate you being here and how much I appreciate you patronizing my business, because you don't have to. You don't owe me a damn thing. And I never want to come across like you owe me something, because you don't. When you give of yourself, you give of your time, you give of your shares, you give of your likes, you give of your money, I want you to know that I recognize that, and that is valuable to me. You are valuable to me. I appreciate you. That's why I try to go out of my way to highlight and to celebrate the people who pour in to the show, to keep our show going. And that's why I say every day that without you, there is no show, because I realize and recognize no matter what my talent level is that people think I have or think I don't have, or whatever the case may be, the thing that keeps the show going is you. You, the viewer, you, the Ismailite nation, you, and you. We have become an apathetic nation. A nation that involves an apathy, meaning that a lot of people don't care. They don't have any enthusiasm, nor are they concerned about the next person. And the sad part about it is these are people who are supposed to be in service industries. Now, while the young women that were at the IHOP were not entirely rude, they were not snatching dreams or being disrespectful to me in really any type of way. At the same time, the level of apathy was on 10,000. Okay. So, me being the guy that I am, I try to plan out my situations. And so, an hour and a half previous to me going on live, I said, yo, I'm going to go ahead and put in my order. It probably take a half an hour to 40 minutes max for me to go put my order in, get my order, eat, and then further prepare for the show. That's what I said. Sometimes, Money Marker, sometimes I got a taste for a certain type of omelet that IHOP has, right? And so today was that day. And so I said, okay, now I usually never do it through the app. The reason being is because I feel like, and I'm saying this intentionally, it's kind of like extortion, right? Now, the more technologically advanced we get, the further away we get from humanity. And the further away we get from humanity, the more cold and less feeling that things are. And I think that cold, callous, non-feelingness has further exacerbated the level of apathy that we show, meaning non-concern, meaning lack of enthusiasm, meaning really don't care attitude, apathetic. And so I usually don't go and do anything through an app as far as prepaying. I'm notorious for, I want to see my food first. If I order from a pizza place, I want to see my food first and then I pay. If I order from IHOP, I want to see my food first and then I pay. I want to make sure my food is piping hot. I want to make sure my food is what it is supposed to be before I pay for said food. That's how I generally operate. But I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and because sometimes when you go, you have to wait like 20 minutes and it's like, I don't really want to wait 20, 30 minutes. So let me go and let me prepay through the app. So I get the app, download the app on my phone, pay through the app. And they say, okay, Mr. Israel, we recognize that it is 9:46 your time. Your order will be ready at 10:09 your time. Okay, cool. That gives me a couple of minutes to get to the store, get freshened up, get to the store, whatever the case may be. I'm good. My show is not scheduled to 11:30 my time. Good to go. Good to go. So I get there, and there's a lot of people there. But again, I ordered online. That's supposed to be a separate mechanism. I ordered online, right? They told me my food would be ready at 10:09. So 10:15 rolls by. Okay. 10:20 rolls by, and I'm like, hey, hey, I'm here. I ordered my food. She's like, well, yeah, I can tell you now, nobody's order is done. Okay, how do you know that? Well, if anybody's order is done, it'd be up here. Okay, that was a little bit, that was on the borderline, but I ain't gonna cry about that. Cool, no problem. 10:30 comes around. 10:40 rolls around. 10:47 rolls around. Hey, Mr. Israel. So I done sat in this place almost 40 minutes of my precious, valuable, non-refundable time. Of my precious, valuable, non-refundable time. I done set my ass down there for 40 minutes waiting for an order that they said would be ready approximately 20 minutes after I ordered it. Technically 14 minutes after I ordered it. So I'm sitting there. And so I say, okay. I say, hey, can you get, hey, are y'all, where's a gift card? Something. I'm thinking, they're just like, here's your order. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. How are y'all okay with an hour after I place my order, 40 minutes after it says my order will be ready? How are y'all just going to dismiss me like that is the way that you should do business? How are you just going to dismiss me and push me away and say, okay, you got your order? Like that's the way you're supposed to do business. Now, we all know, if you've been around, you lived and you know how things were, you know that food was cold. You know that food was cold. It was cold. So you telling me I'm paying top dollar, that's like $20. It's $20 for one little baby piece of meal. It's $20. I'm paying $20 for some cold, old food that I done waited 40 minutes after you said it was going to be ready to get. And so the young lady says, well, yeah, we're busy. Okay, I can see that. What does that got to do with me, though? You're busy. Okay, cool. And you, listen, I probably need to be a customer service consultant. I'm an expert on customer service. I probably need to be a customer service consultant, and a lot of businesses are in sore need of this. Most people, if they're sound-minded, most people, if they're rational thinking people, most people can accept if you are empathetic to them, meaning that you are able to put yourself in their shoes and understand what they're going through. You don't feel sorry for them. At the same time, you can understand what they might be going through because you put yourself in their shoes. So if you are a customer service agent and you are empathetic, not apathetic, and you sit there and you say, well, listen, if it was me, I'd be pretty pissed off. So you say, hey, Mr. Israel, I apologize that it took so long. With Mother's Day, this weekend is crazy. It's not usually this bad. I am so sorry that that this took this long. Is there anything that we could do to make it right with you? Most rational, Fair-minded people be like, you know what? I understand. They'll be empathetic with you and they'll say, I understand. Yeah, Mother's Day, it has to be a big rush. I get it. The kitchen's probably a little bit more busy than normal. No problem. Now you have a customer that's not pissed off and doesn't feel the type of way because they spent their money with you and you are totally just acting like their concerns and what they're going through doesn't matter. So you retain a customer and you have a customer that's more than likely going to be like, you know what? That's understandable. And they probably don't want anything in return. They're trying like, yeah, I understand. Now, when you're apathetic and you treat a person like they treated me, they wasn't rude, they wasn't snatching dreams, they wasn't getting loud, they wasn't being disrespectful, they weren't. At the same time, they just had a nonchalant, really, it is what it is type attitude, and it's like, no, it's not what it is. That's not what it is. That is very shit. That's almost as bad. I'm gonna let y'all know in case y'all don't know. That's almost as bad as you snatching dreams. That's almost as bad as you snatching dreams. So my money don't matter to you? Okay, let me help you out. I will take me and my money away, and you don't have to worry about my money no more. That's why I try my best. Even in this is service. I try my best to give the best service possible. I try my best, and the people that don't give the money are the ones that complain. Well, why y'all play the videos? Why y'all be stopping the show? And so, yeah, you daggone right. Because listen, the people who pay are the people who keep the show going. Without any support, there is no show. This stuff is lights. This stuff is internet. This stuff is all kinds of editing software, all kinds of AI software, all kinds of analytics software. This stuff costs money. So without an infusion of money for people who say, hey, look, we rock with you and we want to support your show, there is no show. There is no show. So that's why I try to go out of my way. Even the people that just come in and say, what's up? I try to go out of my way. Hardly nobody welcomes all the people that come into the building just because you came into the building. Hardly no one does it. I'm not going to say no one does it, but hardly no one does it. But I do it. And I try to at least say, hey, look, you matter to me by being here. I appreciate you. Now, granted, sometimes that gets taken advantage of. Granted, sometimes that gets taken and twisted and all types of other goofy stuff. That happens. At the same time, the point is, as a business owner, as a business, it is on you to make your customers understand that they are important. That they are important. That they matter. Because they don't have to spend their money with you. They don't have to spend their money. This is America, Jack. There ain't nothing too much that I've seen or I've come across that's just that wonderful and fantastic and superior that I need it, and no matter how somebody treats me. I haven't come across that thing. Ladies and gentlemen, this goes to how you are as a person too. Let's get into it. Let's get to it. Yo, shout out to everybody. Yo, what up, though? Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, what's good? Raj Will, salute. How you doing, man? Good to see you, family. Money Marco, yeah, man, Money Marco. I've been said customer service and incompetence is at an all-time high these days. Absolutely. Wind Chime, good to see you, my sister. Good to see you. Ivy Wardy, peace, Ivy Wardy. Thank you, sis. She said, you sure do that. I try my best. Listen, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing. They cost you absolutely nothing. They're free 99, as well as the like button. Make sure you support the show, support the stream if you can. We don't ask for a lot. We say if everybody gives us $5, just throw $5 at us, then we have more than enough to reach our goal. We could continue our show, and we could continue to bring you dope content. So make sure you support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I really appreciate you. Shout out to Brownie Ellie. What's up, sis? How you doing? My man Emperor Code said, that's why I hate when folks who has never contributed come up in here, talk ish, especially about those of us that contribute, shout out to you, man. Yeah, make sure you check out Kojak 313 Gaming Channel. Make sure y'all subscribe. If y'all not subscribed to Kojak Gaming Channel, I don't know what y'all doing. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 The Great, his gaming channel. My brother be doing, man, he got golf. He be having racing. You don't know what Kojak might be doing, and it's very entertaining. Shout out to my guy, Kojak 313 The Great. Hey, Wind Chime, see? You be trying to start trouble. Why you started trouble? Why are you picking with why are you picking? You started trouble, and then you gonna be crying in a second. You know Kojak don't play. When he banned you out of here, then I ain't gonna be able to do nothing. You started with him. You tell Kojak to shut up. Don't do that. Don't be playing with that man like that. Don't be playing with that man like that. Okay, well, listen, that's between y'all. What's up, Jalen? What's going on, Jalen? How you doing, man? Oh. Oh, she said that. Watch this. Oh Lord, Wind Chime, why do you do that? He can't read my comments anyway. Wind Chime, why do you do that? I didn't know that, but he said, oh, she said that. Watch this. You said pin it. You want me to pin the comment? Why do you want me to pin the comment, Wind Chime? Why do you don't want to be here with us to be able to comment? Okay, Wind Chime, I got you. There you go. There's the comment. It's pinned. Uh-oh. I think I see shut her up for 1 month and play my theme. You see, Wind Chime, why do you do that? Someone, listen, it's Kojak gets half because he's a main moderator. He gets half. It's $50 for 2 weeks, Kojak. It's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks, Kojak. It's 2 weeks. So listen, if y'all want to bring Wind Chime back for 2 weeks, it is $50. Cole gets half price because he's the main moderator. Shout out to Cole. I'm not. She told me to pin it, Brownie. She told me to pin it. What's up, Studio Mansion? What's going on? Shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 303 The Great coming through. Y'all be like Kojak 303 The Great and support the show, support the stream, you know.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 The Great. Thank you very, very much, brother. Because of Emperor Kojak 303 The Great, we only need 29 people, at least $5 a piece, to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Now, when our sister Wind Chime, today is May the 10th. Hey, happy birthday to you, Michaela. Happy 19th birthday to Michaela. Shout out to you, little one. Happy birthday. And I pray that you're having a wonderful day. Yo, celebration and congratulations to all the graduates. Graduates, shout out to no. 100 is. So if you look at it, it's $10 per 5 minutes, $50 for 2 weeks, and $100 for 2 months. That's what it is. So I hope I got that right in the see, it's right there. Chat bounty. $10 per 5 minutes, $50 per 2 weeks, and $100 per 2 months. That's the Stream Elements got it. All right. So shout out to you, Cole. That's how it is. So so today is May the 10th. So unless somebody brings her back, she will be back with us in the chat on May the 24th, or May the 24th. Okay. So unless somebody brings it back, it's May the 24th. You gave me 25. No. But since I'm a main mod, it's $50 for 2 months, correct? Yeah. If you gave me 50, yeah. If you gave me 50, it's 2 months, yes. But you gave me 25, that's why I put it, yes. But if you gave, well, no, I can't double it up. No. If you gave me 50, it's a month. If you gave me 50, it's a month. Cole, come on, man. Why you doing me like? If you gave me 50, I'm agreeing to something. If you gave me 50, wait, hold on. Let me just see. Hold on, Cole. Let me just see what this is. Let me see what I said. Whatever I said. Okay, yes. If you gave me 50, it's 2 months. Yes. If you gave me 50, it is 2 months. Yes, it is. If you gave me 50, it is 2 months, Cole. Yes, it is. Damn, Winchime, why you do that? Cole gonna give me 50. Yep. Yeah. Damn it. Winchime. Someone pay $100 to bring Winchime back. Oh, Winchime. Yes, Cole. If you give me 50, it is 2 months for her to be gone. Shout out to Cajun Dark Fire. What's up, man? How you doing? So we were having a very, very interesting conversation. Let me wrap this up with a bow. Make sure that if you are in the service industry, that you focus on good customer service. Because I'm telling you, with the prices that are going up, things are getting very ridiculous now. Prices are going through the roof. So with the prices going up, then it is going to be critical that people focus on good customer service. It's critical and it is impertinent that people focus on good customer service. That's what's going to separate the businesses that are going to be able to withstand and keep going from the businesses that are going to close down and just flop. The customer service is a large portion of it. Make no mistake about it. Because what's going to separate people spending that little extra is how you make them feel. Okay? What's going to separate you spending that little extra, the people spending that little extra, is how you make them feel. And if you make them feel effed up by coming in your store, if you make them feel judged and make them feel like they're bothering you by being there, if you make them feel like they're inconveniencing you for you having to work, if you make them feel like they don't care, you don't care about their time and about what they have going on, and you don't care about the quality of service that you're providing, then you will not have that service for much longer. And I'm telling you, if you're not a person that prioritizes customer service as an individual, these companies are going to be profiling and going to be looking for people who are customer service oriented. Because guess what? They can get a machine to do what you do, and it won't give an attitude. So if you're gonna walk around and be apathetic and walk around with apathy, they'll get a machine to do that. They'll get AI to do that. They're apathetic and they're efficient at it. Anybody else want to F around and find out? Either speak or shut the F up. Dad, Cole, come on, man. Good customer service, Kojak. Good customer service, brother. Shout out to Kojak. I appreciate you, man. As a business owner, we pride ourselves on great customer service, which is why we're 5 stars on Google and our customers always come back. Shout out to that, Money Marco. Shout out to that. And that is awesome sauce. So we were having a dope conversation, a dope discussion the other day. We were conversing and we were talking about being born a certain type of way. Can you be born gay? Can you be born gay? And then we had a heated, spirited conversation about this. And there was some new information. There was some new information that I hadn't been aware of, and maybe you have been aware of. There you go. Here's a double up. Keep her out of here for 2 months. All right. So it will be July the 10th, unless someone pays $100 to bring Winchon back. Thank you very much, Emperor Co. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Emperor Co. and support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Thanks, man.
I really appreciate you, brother. Let's get to it. So because of Emperor Co, we just need 28 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? And Emperor Co is now sponsor of the show as well. Shout out to Emperor Co, sponsor of today's show. Over here, it's just $50 to be a sponsor. If you want to beat Emperor Co, you just got to beat $50 for right now. I warn you, he is very competitive. He got it like that. So, you know, just tread lightly. But if you want to beat him, it is you have to beat $50, so $51 or more, and you will be sponsor of the show. Okay, I really appreciate y'all. So there was some new information that was brought to my attention that I'm not really aware of, that I wasn't really aware of. Now you might have heard of this before, but I did not. So we're gonna bring this to the attention of the audience, and then we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna bring this to the attention of the audience, and then we're gonna chop it up. Y'all make sure that y'all hit the like button. Make sure that y'all support the show, support the stream. You know, I mean, again, thank you, Emperor Co, for sponsoring the show and supporting. I appreciate you, bro. Give me 1 second. Check this out. Have y'all heard of this yet? Have y'all heard of this yet? Y'all tell me if y'all have heard this before. This is very, very interesting. And, you know, I was like, wow, this is very, very interesting. And I was like, wow, I was flabbergasted. Check this out. Fair use, fair mother fudging use. Let's get to it. Matter of fact, I'll do it like this.
Estrogenic. You may not have even heard of atrazine, but this one we call the herbicide estrogenic. You may not have even heard of atrazine, but it's the second most widely used herbicide in the U.S. behind glyphosate.
Atrazine. It said it's the second most used herbicide in the United States. The second most used herbicide in the United States is called atrazine. Now let's see what is the deal with atrazine. Let's go.
It was banned in Europe in 2013, but we dump 90 million pounds a year of the stuff on our crops to kill weeds and grass.
It was banned in Europe, allegedly, in 2013, but allegedly we dumped 90 million pounds, 90 million pounds of it on our grass and weeds to kill weeds. Wow. Amazing. Let's go.
It's even used in residential landscaping. It can decrease testosterone levels in rat studies, and it's associated with low birth weight and preterm delivery in humans.
You heard that. So allegedly it has decreased testosterone with rat studies. And y'all know whenever they want to try something, whenever there's trials, they use mice or they use rats in order to do those clinical trials, because for whatever reason, however it affects those lab rats, those lab mice, whatever, it would affect human beings in sort of the same way. Now, of course, they give the mice and the rats lower doses, lower portions. They get, for a human to be cured or whatever the case may be, it'll be a higher dose, right? Yep, I believe it's an active ingredient in Roundup, and there's been class action suits against Roundup. Wow, there has been. That's a dope point. I forgot. That's an absolute. I forgot about that. That's an absolute. Wow. So check this out, y'all. Check this out.
Humans. It's in most lakes, rivers, and streams, especially in the Midwest and the Corn Belt. And chances are it's in your tap water. Even our own Department of Labor recognizes it's estrogenic.
Estrogenic. Now, I don't know if y'all understand for men, you know, basic biology, we produce testosterone. And you know, the more testosterone, the more energy, aggression, you know, virility that you have as a man, right? Estrogen is a chemical that is for women, that women produce. It makes them more docile, it makes them more softer, it makes them more pliable, let's just say, for lack of a better word. Now, when you introduce estrogenic chemicals to men and it decreases their testosterone and increases their estrogen, it starts to create other physical, emotional, and mental problems for a man or a biologically created male. It starts to create lots of issues and problems. And one of those alleged side effects can be the cause of the big C. Okay? Can be the cause of the big C. Shout out to Ski Master said, "What's up, family? I'm so masculine that I'm impervious to estrogen." Shout out to you and your masculinity. Shout out to Emperor Kodak 303K. Said, "My T levels are so high, my doctors now want to study me." Shout out. See, I knew that. I knew that's all man right there. Shout out to my peoples, Emperor Code. I told you you're a superhero, brother. I knew you was a superhero. I actually met the professor from Santa Cruz, who did a study on this before it blew up in the news. Met him at McDonald's. He was telling us about the big grant he just got to study frogs. Okay, shout out to him. We're gonna get into that. Shout out to him. You met the brother. Shout out to him. That's the next one we're gonna talk about. They saw I'm hyper masculine, whatever it means. Yeah, they said. I know they said you hyper. I know that's right. Make sure y'all support the show, support the trade, and hyper masculinity. Let's get to it.
How does this happen? Because big agriculture has powerful influence on regulatory agencies in the good old US of A. How do you get rid of it? Here's the good news. You can buy and eat organic food, number one. And two, any water filtration system with an activated carbon filter.
I buy and eat organic food and any water filtration system with an active carbon system
will remove it. So always filter your drinking water. Done. Get smart. This one we call the...
All right. So those are the things that you could do to subside the situation, okay? Don't drink tap water, which if you're drinking tap water in 2025, I don't know what you're doing. Don't drink tap water. And guess what? A lot of the bottled water is tap water too. Just those that know. A lot of the bottled water is tap water too, just for the record. Get you a good filtration system. Get you a good water filtration system. That's way you can take the tap water that they put in a lot of bottled water anyway, because it's not illegal, and go ahead and put it in that filter and let that carbon filter whatever chemicals or whatever out of it, and then drink that water. Okay. So make sure you drink filtered water with a carbon filter, not tap water. And preferably, for the most part, don't drink a lot of bottled water. A lot of bottled waters have from the tap. They're from the tap. Okay. Don't tell nobody else. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream now, man. Let's do good business. Don't have Emperor Kojak 303 the Great out here by himself. Support this show, support this movement. So you might say, yo, what does this have to do with what y'all were talking about? Well, Uncle Jeff had brought to our attention, shout out to Uncle Jeff, that you can be born after what's the name had already left. You can after Slimmy, shout out to Slimmy, had already left. You can be born with high levels of estrogen as a man. It's in the air. It's in some of the foods we eat, and it's in some of the things that we drink. You can be born with estrogen as a man. And so, as such, you will have more of a feminine aesthetic, more of a feminine type movements in nature, and it's possible that you would be attracted to masculine. See, when it comes to relationships, oftentimes masculinity attracts femininity, right? Masculinity attracts femininity, and femininity attracts that's the reason why we're having so many troubles today. When you have a woman that is behaving in a masculine and a masculine man, they always are going to clash. When you have a woman that's behaving in a feminine and a man that's behaving in feminine, they're always going to clash. You need a masculine man and a feminine woman, and they're going to be able to gel and work together, because those two halves make a whole. Okay, those two halves make a whole. So when you are, and that's why we see so much of this clash today, so much of these battles today, so much of these things today. And we're going to get into that other study in a minute. I'm going to drop the link. Because this is a panel show. So I'm going to drop the link. This is a panel show. I would love to hear what y'all have to say. We're going to get into the other study in a minute that Studio Mansion was alluding to with the frogs. We're going to get into that. And we're going to show how these chemicals can or have changed the function, the reproductive function of frogs. These same chemicals that are in some of the foods, that are in some of the water, that are in the air, some of the air, these same chemicals have changed the reproductive functions of some frogs. Meaning they went from being born men to being able to have tadpoles. Facts. And the doses, as you're going to hear, are a lot lower that they were exposed to than a lot of us are being exposed to. We're going to really deep dive into this. We're going to talk about this. I know a lot of you had some knowledge of this. So if you want to come up, just don't say any F-bombs. F-bombs are not allowed. No F-bombs. If you say F-bomb, you owe us $5 per occurrence. Okay, then as well, no trigger words of doxing. All right, we can let's have a dope show. Let's have a dope discussion. Let's get into it. You know what I mean? I'm about to drop this link for y'all. Shout out to King Rooster. What's up? Why you say shaking your head, King Rooster? What were you shaking your head about, good brother? What are you shaking your head about, King Rooster? Yeah. Oh Lord, that gynecolmastia. What did it call it? Gynecolmastia? Anybody? Gynecolmastia? Anybody? I know I'm mispronouncing that. Wait till people find out all the side effects from chemicals that leach in from weaves and wigs is foul. Yeah, I know. Yeah, gynecolmastia. Yeah, chlamydia. Gynecolmastia. Anybody? Yo, King Rooster, fam. It's old news to you. No one's been talking about this over here. What you talking about, fam? No one's been talking about this over here. I don't understand why cats. What's up, Roswell? I don't understand why cats, you know what I'm saying, come to hate on what someone else is doing. No one's been talking about this over here at all. In the 2+ years that I've been here, I haven't heard one person talk about atrazine. I haven't heard one person talk about the study with the frogs. I haven't heard one person talk about the fact that the male frog was able to lay eggs and create babies. I haven't heard nobody speak about this. So come on, fam. Let's don't hate and do that. Keep your opinions to yourself, man. If you keep your opinions to yourself. Hey, what's up, Just Me? I haven't heard it either. Right. So let me and just me just do this. Come on, man. Hey, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you coming to add to the conversation, let's have the conversation. If you come and listen, we don't have to agree, but don't sit there and try to like hate or derail the conversation. Let's have the conversation. It was a dope conversation the other day, and we're gonna add on to it. All right. So check this out, y'all. Check this out. Fair use, fair use, fair use. We're gonna talk about these frogs, man. We're gonna talk about these frogs. All right. And this is to me, and I'm not even like Mr. Science or nothing like that. It was an extremely, extremely interesting thing. I don't know how y'all gonna see it, but let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Let's go.
I like solving the puzzle. I like the CSI. I also like frogs.
Now, what's dope is this is a brother, a melanated man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the melanated man, the scientist. This is a brother, a melanated man, a scientist. So I find that dope already, right? Yeah. Gay frogs, man. Gay frogs. Check it out, man. Check it out. Gay frogs. But it's not because they were necessarily created like that. It was because they were exposed to this chemical that we are exposed to. So let's check this out. Let's check this out.
And so I also feel a real drive to help understand how pesticides and other chemicals are affecting amphibian populations.
Hayes and his students have been looking for clues in the Salinas Valley.
50% of the U.S.'s agricultural products come out of California. And something like 85% of the country's lettuce comes out of Salinas.
All right. Salinas, California. All right. Salinas. So he's saying 54% of America's agriculture come from California. And then as well, a lot of it comes from Florida as well. And as we heard from the other study, that's where most of the pesticides, especially atrazine, is dumped on those crops in order to keep out weeds, in order to keep out destructive materials. That's where most of the pesticides are dropped. Shout out to a Vixen Forever. Good to see you. Good afternoon, sis. Good to see you. Good to see you. Always. A lot of shit is grown in Salinas. Yeah, no doubt. Let's get into it. And listen, the panel's open. Y'all want to talk about this, but this is what implications does this have on us as humans? This is what we need to be thinking about, right? Of course, he's talking about the frogs. At the same time, we have to understand when they're talking about lettuce, when they're talking about produce, when they're talking about vegetables and fruit, that's stuff that we eat. That's stuff that we eat, and it's a lot more atrazine that is being dumped on those crops and those products than the frogs were exposed to. So let's get to this. Let's get to it. Let's get it.
90% of the almonds. It's called the salad bowl of America. California uses more pesticides than any other state. The second biggest is Florida. Things like chlorpicrin is used out here on the strawberries. Chlorpicrin is a nerve gas.
Wow. So again, reiterating, he said California is the number one user of pesticides. Florida is number two. And that's where the majority of the crops that come in America come from, right? Now, he just said, wow, that nerve gas. Check this out, y'all.
Chlorpicrin is a nerve gas.
Chlorpicrin is a chemical that they use on strawberries, and he said that's like nerve gas.
These are guys who are applying it. They're out there picking it. Methyl bromide is a fumigant, something they pump into the soil. What are some?
Methyl bromide is a fumigant, something that they pump into the soil.
One of the other big ones, you guys? Some atrazine. This will all end up in the river that we're working in here. It might look like we're out in the bush somewhere, but 15 feet on either side, we're surrounded by agriculture, and the runoff ends up in this river. All of the algae is a result of all the nutrients, because a lot of fertilizers are used in agriculture. And once those fertilizers get into the water, you get these blooms of algae. I wouldn't say it's a sign of a healthy river. This is a site where we typically find compromised immune systems, tadpoles that aren't able to fight off disease.
Wow. So now they're claiming, and again, I don't know the science. I'm not a scientist. Just this is for educational purposes only, entertainment purposes only, information only. We're just looking into this. So we're not going to assume that what he's saying is absolutely true. We don't know. At the same time, it's very, very interesting because what he's alluding to, what he's saying is that these chemicals also shut down immune systems and keep the frogs from being able to fight off certain diseases and conditions. Interesting stuff. All this stuff being mentioned, I learned when I got my hazardous materials classification years ago. Shout out to that. Let's get into it. So very, very interesting stuff. Let's get to it. And again, shout out to Uncle Jeff and shout out to Stanley D. Rock the Block who got me this video. Shout out to Uncle Jeff and shout out to Stanley D. Rock the Block who got me this video. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Our data so far suggests that the mixture of pesticides causes an increase in stress hormones, and those stress hormones cause immunosuppression, which leads to the inability to respond to any kind of disease pathogen.
Hayes is testing the effects of chemicals like atrazine, a common herbicide.
We have a whole family of animals where we've eliminated the female chromosome.
All right. Whole family of animals where they've eliminated the female chromosome, meaning in layman's terms, they got rid of all the women. Like they got rid of all the female species of the frogs. Let's just, in layman's terms, they got rid of all the species of female frogs. That's what they did, right? All right. Shout out to Telebell. What's up? Now we ain't in biology class though, but you know what I'm saying? I find this fascinating. I'm not a scientist, but I find this fascinating. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we just gotta chop it up. If y'all want to get in on this, we can talk about it. But it definitely goes to the conversation that I was having with Slimmy the other day, which I believe that, you are born now with certain desires. Now, whether you act on that desire or not, that's a moral argument. And that's according to your moral compass and your moral code, right? Whether you act on those desires or not is a moral argument, and that is according to your moral code, right? That, like I said before, like I tell my son, that is between those people and their creator. Like, we don't have a right to impose our viewpoints, our ideology, our philosophy, what we feel, what we do on anybody else. We don't have that right to do that. They are humans, Homo sapiens sapiens, and they are allowed to decide what they want to do in their world. And at the end, there will be judgment for whatever they do, good or bad, the same way it is for us. So I don't believe in condemning anybody for their preference I had a conversation with Jabba before, shout out to Jabba, and he said a lot of people don't like preference, but I don't have let's say what you're attracted to or even what you do. Now, my thing is this, and I've said this and I stand on this always. Do not try to impose, the same way I don't believe in imposing my viewpoints, my ideology, my philosophy on you. Do not try to impose your lifestyle on me or mine. That's the only issue I have. Listen, what you do in the privacy of your home, your bedroom, your situation is your business and your business alone. Don't try to pee in my cornflakes and tell me it's milk. Don't try to make me love it or make me like it. Don't try to put it on me and try to force me to accept it. Like, no, I don't have to. Because I don't have to be exposed to whatever you're doing. Whatever you're doing is your own business. Feel free to live your life as you want to. Feel free to live your life as you want to. At the same time, that is between you and your own creator. The Bible that I read says every man has to work out their own soul salvation with fear and trembling, fear and trembling. So there's nothing, I don't have a heaven or hell to put nobody in. So that's why I reserve judgment on people, because I know I got my own shit. And if any of y'all are perfect, hey, y'all are way better than me. If any of y'all are perfect, y'all are way better people than me, because I'm so far from perfect, it doesn't make sense. So I can't live in a glass house and throw stones. I just refuse to do it. I refuse to sit there and try to castigate anybody for whatever they're doing. That's your business. That's your business. That's your business. But just don't force it on other people. Just don't try to eradicate people on the court of public opinion because they don't agree with you. Don't try to be Jeffrey Sams on the guy doggone draft, and you doing cake kisses. You're the last niglet in the draft, and you're Mr. Irrelevant, and you're doing cake kisses on the damn prime time ESPN with a man. Like, no. We don't allow cake kisses with women on ESPN on the draft. No, they give a little hug and they keep it moving. They give a little hug and they keep it moving. Wife School, shout out to you, Wife School. I hear you. I like I said again, I hear you. The truth is the truth. At the same time, I don't have no right to impose truth on anybody. I don't have no right to impose truth on anybody. I could tell the truth, which I do. And if you accept it, you accept it. If you don't, you don't. And I don't have a right to impose truth on anybody. I don't have a right to impose my ideology or my philosophy on anybody. No matter how righteous or how good or how wonderful I think my ideology or philosophy is, I don't have that right. Only God does. I don't have that right. Listen, God can make us do whatever he wants us to do, and he doesn't. He gives us autonomy. He gives us the right to be able to live our lives the way we see fit. And he absolutely can make you do whatever, but he doesn't. So how do I have a right? Shout out to Bishop JJ. Hey, listen, it's part 2. We said we're going to do part 2. We said we're going to do part 2. Shout out to that. I tell the truth. So that's what I'm saying. I tell the truth. At the same time, the truth also is whatever people do, they have a right to do, and they're going to have to answer for whatever they do, both good and bad. But they don't have to answer to me. They have to answer to their creator. That is also the truth. So I don't throw stones from a glass house. I just don't. All right, listen, make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you a daggone thing. And then as well, make sure you support the show, support streaming. Now, I mean, dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. All right, let's get back to this, man. Shout out to this brother right here doing his thing.
SMN-01.
These animals that we know are genetic males have been exposed to atrazine for their entire life. And many of these genetic males now are turning into females. You can.
Oh, I don't want us to pass past that. Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he said? Shout out to Lippy. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he just said? He said many of these genetically born males have been exposed to atrazine their whole lives. And now they are having the reproductive of females. Of females. Check that out. Let's go back. He said it better than I ever could. Let's get back. Let's get back. Shout out to the brother.
Now are turning into females.
turn it
You
into
can
females.
see he's got eggs that kind of look like they're in a sack. These are actually yolked eggs ready to be laid. What's happening is you're skewing sex ratios. You can get genetic bottlenecking, which can cause crashes. And quite frankly, if you're a genetic male, it'd be nice if you developed as a genetic male. And now we have a chemical very common in the environment that's effectively sex reversing animals.
God. You have a chemical in the environment that is genetically sex reversing males. You have a chemical in the environment that's commonly in the environment that is genetically sex changing males to females. Yeah, chemical alterations of the DNA. Got to be more damn careful. What? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. But think about this, family. And this is what I was trying to get at the other day. I didn't even know this, but I do know that. Listen, if you eat soy, it's been. Think about there's certain chemicals and things that mothers are exposed to during pregnancy, and you think that those things don't have a direct effect on their children? Chemicals, drinking water, food. So you're telling me that there's the stuff in the air, there's the stuff in the food, there's the stuff in the ground, and you're telling me that you don't think that that would actually literally feminize these males? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What's up, Chop? You tell the what? What's up, the Wildest Waker Show? What's up? What's up, man? What's up, Sharon? Hey, y'all more than welcome to come through. The link is pinned. Y'all more than welcome to come through. Let's get to it.
I'm going to show you something pretty amazing, scientifically speaking. The one that's sort of remarkable is this pair. These are both males. The one on the bottom, acting as the female, we affectionately refer to as Darnell.
Darnell. Those two frogs are both males. Now let's see what's up with Darnell. The one on the bottom, who's effectively behaving like a female, on the bottom, this is a power bottom, Sharon. It's a power bottom. Darnell, the frog, is a power bottom, Sharon. But let's listen to actually what Darnell, the power bottom, is doing. Let's see what's happening with Darnell.
He's a genetic male that not only acts like a female, he lays eggs like a female.
Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Oh my God. Darnell, the power bottom frog.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Yo, Darnell, the power bottom frog, not only was acting and behaving like a female, but now lay eggs like a female as well. Oh, Lord. What in the hell? Oh my God, no way.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Darnell, the power bottom, is now laying eggs. So the question was, did Little Nas X really have a baby? Did Little Nas X really, was Little Nas X really with child? Hey, Bishop J. Jermaine, we're talking about atrazine, brother. See, you missed it. We're talking about atrazine, which is a chemical that is been put 90 million pounds of atrazine in the air, in the ground for pesticide, brother. And we're saying that these frogs, Darnell and them, have been exposed to a lot less volume of atrazine and it changing them on a genetic level, brother. Come on, brother. Keep up, brother. I know you're more brilliant than this. Keep up, brother. Support the show, support the stream. I mean, what's up, Crown Heights Brainiac in the building? Donnell as a bottomist. Hey, Donnell, that's what he just said. I said, scientifically speaking, Donnell is a power bottom. Scientifically speaking, of course. Of course. What's up? All right. You know, he's not Chalk. Chill out, Chalk. Chill out.
She has been exposed to atrazine all of her life. I don't even really know how to reference it.
She, oh, hell no. Hell no.
This is Darnell's third clutch. So Darnell has sons and daughters that we've grown up. You can see eggs in the bottom. This is actually her.
Wait a minute. Is the frog doing doggy style? What the freak? How the frog doing doggy style? How is the frog doing doggy style? Is this froggy style? Is this froggy style?
Grown up.
Look at him.
You can see eggs in the bottom. This is actually her second.
We see what you doing with Donnell.
Has been caught.
Hey. What that other frog name is? What you doing with Donnell? Get off, Donnell. Get off, Donnell. Froggy style. Donnell, don't do that. He, she, or is it them or they? We don't know what pronouns we to give to Donnell. I don't know about talking scientific data from a dude with hanging earrings. He looks a little sus himself. Shout out to you, crowd. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Chalk, but Donnell has other pronouns. They, them, she, him, shim. We don't know. Donnell has been genetically changed. I know I've been changed. I'm power. What? I know I've been changed. There is a song called Froggy Style. Yo, let's get to it. Let's go.
Populating for getting close to 24 hours now. This is probably one of the most remarkable.
I ain't gonna lie. Look at Donnell's eyes is a little discouraging. Look at Donnell's eyes. Donnell look like he don't want to be here.
Probably one of the most remarkable things I've seen in my work. But I personally have mixed emotions. I'm very excited.
Wait, hold on.
I personally have mixed.
Hold on. He has mixed emotions. He's confused. Hold on.
This is 24 hours now.
Look at Donnell's eyes. Look at this. Donnell's like, how did we get here? I wasn't supposed to be here. Donnell don't look happy. Yo. Donnell don't look happy. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, that ain't remarkable. That shit's evil as F. Put a whole new meaning if you feeling froggy than Joe. Donnell looked defeated like he just said, go ahead. Yo, that's sad, but it's true. It's sad, but it's true, yo. Do what you gotta do. Donnell said, do what you gotta do, homie. Having babies. Donnell's like, yo, I'm a boy, Damon. I'm a boy. How am I having a baby? I'm a boy, Damon. I'm a boy. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets.
This is probably one of the most remarkable things I've seen in my work. But I personally have mixed emotions. I'm very excited about the science and trying to understand the mechanism. But on the other hand, I am worried. This is the most common contaminant in ground and surface water and drinking water.
Woo! He is worried. This is the most common, all jokes aside, this is the most common contaminant in surface water and drinking water. This is the most common contaminant in surface water as well as drinking water.
And the level of atrazine that it took to make this male turn into a female is 3 times less than what's allowed in our drinking.
God dang. Ooh. God God damn. And the level that it took to change Donnell from a man to a female is 3 times less than what we are exposed to on a day-to-day basis. Y'all come up here and chop it up with your boy. Shout out to Bishop J. Nobody's supposed to be here. Yo, shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Shout out to TV Trucker. Pause. What are we doing today? Hey, yo, fam, we looking at science, brother. We going to the scientific element of the centrifugal force in order to ascertain the actual enumeration behind the inebriation declaration proclamation of the external remedies of the cerebral cerebellum, also known as the posterior motive, my brother. That's what we're doing today. Shout out to JD1975. Said, what the hell? Oh my God, no way. No, the truth said pause. Hey, the homies gave it to me. Pause. The homies gave it to me. Better ball down. You better ball that damn water. Nah, man, get you a filter, man. Get you a filter. A carbon filter will get all the atrazine out of there. Get you a carbon filter. It will get all the atrazine out that you need. All right, yo, shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine and TV Trucking. Y'all be like them and support the show, support the stream. I mean, the panel is open. We are chopping up. Listen, we open for discussion. So do we still think that it's impossible to be born with male genitalia and physically a man, however be your composition be that of a woman? Is it still impossible? Is it still impossible in 2025? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the show, supporting the stream. Yeah, nah, I mean, these are uncomfortable conversations, but these are definitely necessary because we got a lot of moral indignation, and I get it. We have a lot of moral indignation, and I get it, but we are forgetting the times that we live in. We are forgetting the times that we live in, and we're forgetting the things that's being run on us on a day-to-day basis. But yo, thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all support the show.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pay.
Hell nah, my name ain't no Donnell. Hell nah, whoa, partner. Well, Jalen, where you at, man? Partner. Hell nah, man.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother.
Pause, my brother. Pause. Hell nah, my name ain't no Donnell when they told me that. Hell nah, brother. Hell nah. That's against my religion. The sign on my ass says, do not enter. No. The sign on my ass says no. I don't even like people touching I don't like women touching my butt. You know, I used to play hoops all the time, and I would punch niggas in their face if they tap me on the butt. Don't tap me on the butt, fam. Don't do that. I don't like no shit like that. No shit like that. Don't forget the flex capacitor at, what's up, JD? We can't forget the flex capacitor. Make sure y'all support the show. Everybody throw $5 at me. Lord Jesus. Hey, I'm just telling you, Vixen Forever. I'm just telling you, if I'm lying, I'm flying, and I don't got wings.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
That's from House Party. It is from House Party. He said, I would come out to play, but I got your girlie on my lap. They said, I smell putty. He said, yeah, you would smell putty to a bunch of dicks. Yo, House Party. Yo, shout out to Kid and Play. Shout out to House Party. House Party is a classic, man. Carbon filters don't remove atrazine or the PFAs in water. Well, Joseph Amore, that's not what the scientific white man. Carbon filters, filters with the carbon filter in it, they say it does remove the atrazine. Yeah, you know that. Come on, crowd. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. You know, man. I'm solid, brother. Like an arrow, brother. You see that? Ain't no shook hands in Brooklyn. Solid like an arrow, brother. Solid like an arrow, brother. Straight like an arrow. You know? We don't play that. We don't play that. So, you only believe the white boy, man, is he? No. That's how rumors get started, Brownie Ellie. No. I'm just saying, you gotta have a filter to filter out your water. You gotta have a filter to filter out your water. You know what I'm saying? King Rooster. King Rooster said, I believe that people are just trying to blame their bad behavior on something other than themselves. Listen, fam, I don't participate in anything close to that. I don't participate in that. There's nothing a man could do for me but show me where a beautiful woman is at. So that is not the case. What is the case is that I do have a family member. I've only had one family member, but he has been very feminine since he was born. He cried like this. He said, that's how he cried when he was a baby. He was switching with a bottle in his hand at one. We was like, what the hell is happening here? He's a different one, isn't he? It's my little cousin. I love him. He's my little cousin. But the guy been switching. He came out the womb with a twitch. And we didn't know what was going on with him now. You know, he's a little older. He's like in his early 20s now. And he says, he trying to say he like girls and stuff. And he has got a little better, but he still, you know what I'm saying? He still got them tendencies. He say he like girls, but he still got them tendencies. And that, from my personal experience, seeing that leads me to believe, because as far as I know, we ain't had no tamperers around there. There was nobody tampering. You know what I'm saying? There was nobody tampering as far as I know. You know what I'm saying? I had a conversation with him. You know, I asked him. I'll be asking. He said, no one done tampered with him. So he ain't been tampered with. That's just the way he was born. That's just the way he was. Very feminine. Very feminine. Well, damn, Izzy. Really? Great clip. How many sisters does he have? He doesn't have any sisters, but he has, his mother is very, very feminine. And then I have a lot of, I got a lot of girl cousins. We got a lot of girl cousins and hardly no boy cousins. We got a lot of girl cousins and hardly no boy cousins. So, but he has two uncles. Like his mother has two brothers that are, you know, they solid dudes. Shout out to my cousins. They solid dudes. So I don't know. I had a cousin like that too. My grandma's cousin. I disowned him in that part of the family. Yes. Damn, I ain't gonna disown my cousin, man. I disowned my cousin. My cousin's cool. I'm not gonna disown my cousin, because that's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Like, yo, fam. Y'all gotta stop this, because people because people have whatever tendencies or whatever. That don't mean that you should just treat them bad. I disowned them. Right. That's SA. Tap my shoulder, not my hands. Yeah, no doubt. I don't play it on the basketball court. Give me a high five, nigga. There is nurture, not nature. Well, I don't know. I can't say that though. I'm telling you, he came out the womb talking about. He was a baby talking about. I said, Shout out to my cousin. I hope you're not watching this, cuz I love you, man. I hope you're not watching it, but he didn't came out. That nigga came out the womb talking about, I want some milk and cookies. What my milk and cookies? That nigga came out the womb talking about milk and cookies, nigga. What are you talking about? Is he that part of the family? Weird as F though. They believe, oh shit. Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah. Alpha, I get that incest inbreeding shit. Damn, nigga. Shit. That must be the European part of your family, nigga. Shit. Nah, I ain't tell y'all his name or where he live at, yo. I ain't tell y'all his name or where he live at. Shout out to my little cousin, man. Shout out to my little cousin, man. Him downstairs. He came out the womb like that, yo. He talking about him downstairs. We like, nigga, what? He like, him downstairs. We was like, yo, what's wrong with you? Nigga, what's wrong with your wrist, bruh? Nah, they niggas from South Carolina to Detroit shake my damn head. Damn. It's in you, not on you. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that some people, I disagree strongly with Slimmy. I think that some people are born that way. I really, really do. Now, if child, don't play with me. Don't play with me. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, y'all be trying to twist the stuff. I'm talking about my little cousin. Now, don't be trying to make that into me. I'm talking about my little cousin. Yo, if you were to say, look, because you have this desire, because you have this monality or whatever the case may be, you don't have to act on it. I can agree with that too. And that's why I said I could agree with them. At the same time, that doesn't mean that that's not what your desire is, or that does not mean that's not what you're attracted to. I believe energy. I believe masculine energy is attracted to feminine energy. I believe feminine energy is attracted to masculine energy. I just do. And so I'm not speaking of the morality of it because I don't believe in that. I don't think it's right. I don't believe in it. I'm not okay with it, whatever the case may be. At the same time, am I going to treat somebody cruel or be mean or be cruel or be hateful or do anything to anybody because of what they believe or what they want to do? No, I'm not. Now, if you come to me with that shit, we probably have a whole different, it's going to be a whole different conversation. Don't come to me with that shit. I don't play like that. At the same time, who you talking to, Sharon? I think it's more. Who is curious, nigga? Who you talking? See, Sharon, there you go. Who you talking to, bro? Who you talking to? Who was curious, bro? Who was curious? We don't play no stuff like that around here, brother. We don't play no stuff around there. No man should have a feminine side. Come on, Abby Woody, stop it. Stop it, man. Stop it. Hey, yo, the panel's open. Y'all come up and kick it, man. Come up and kick it with me. Let's talk about it. We had a dope discussion the other day going into this. Yeah, who's Sharon? Sharon, who are you talking about? Who you talking about? Who is curious? Because I don't hear no curiosity over here, my brother. I don't hear no curiosity. Are you starting trouble, brother? Are you starting trouble? Come on, Abby Woody, y'all bugging. Yeah, Sharon and Abby Woody, hit my cash app, man. Y'all doing too much. Both of y'all are doing too much. One nigga talking about you should not have no kind of feminine side. The other nigga talking crazy. I don't know what he talking about. Somebody curious about something. Who you talking to, Sharon, is what I need to know. Who are you talking to? Because as for me, brother, shit, nigga. Huh. So what? Nigga, huh? Shit, nigga. You better ask somebody. Yo, So now y'all don't want to talk. So now y'all did all of this talking about this. So let's talk about I'll Be Sure, yo. So I'll Be Sure came out the other day and literally said that he thinks that Diddy tried to delete him. Shout out to I'll Be Sure. Let's talk about I'll Be Sure. I'll Be Sure came out the other day. What was that show? Was that Good Morning America? What the hell was that? Let me see. What was that? Because y'all tripping. Y'all told me y'all wanted me to do a round 2. I'm doing a round 2, and now y'all don't want to talk. All right. I see how y'all is. Y'all told me y'all wanted me to do a round 2. I do a round 2. Now y'all trying to leave me hanging up here by myself. Okay. So we're gonna switch the subject. Because I got Sharon in the chat tripping, acting crazy. I don't know what he talking about. Somebody's curious about something. So he got on Fox. I guess it's Good Day New York. All right, Good Day New York. So I'll Be Sure got on Good Day New York. Yeah, I could see Diddy trying to have him touch. Yeah, literally and figuratively. Damn. Yep. Yo, y'all support the show, Sports Street. Yeah. So it was Good Day New York. So look, check this out, man. We're going to play the audio because I ain't playing no video. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they do. You know, that some of these shows be tripping and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to play the audio. I don't know if y'all caught this. But check this out.
Star in the 80s. Now, I'll Be Sure is using his second chance at life to fight for health equity.
After surviving a coma and liver transplant, he's an advocate pushing for real healthcare change. He's also exposing shocking truths about the music industry and recording artist Diddy in his upcoming tell-all, Do You Believe Me Now?
So his book is supposed to come out on the 9th, okay? His book is supposed to come out on the 9th of September, a tell-all memoir, right? Shout out to Lord ADS. I'll Be Sure's book. Now, I'll Be Sure was, y'all remember, he was messed up in the game. He was sitting there fighting for his life. Shit, use a damn lot, Chalk. You got to remember, I'll Be Sure was Uptown too. All of them, I'll Be Sure, I'll Be Sure, Kim Porter, rest in peace, Kim Porter, rest in peace to what's my man name? Andre Harrell, who else? Heavy D, rest in peace to Heavy D. All of them was Uptown, man. All of them was Uptown. What you mean he wasn't a threat? I'll Be Sure knew everything, fam. I'll Be Sure it knew everything. By the way, I saw on News Nation earlier today that jury selection for Diddy's trial is on delay. Yeah, because they are having trouble, man. They are having trouble. All right, so look, check this out.
It comes out this fall. I'll Be Sure, though, is joining us this morning. Good to see you.
So good to see you.
You look good. You feeling good?
I am so blessed. We woke up this morning. We don't call it a comeback like LL says, right? Mm-hmm. This is updating my software.
Shout out to I'll Be Sure. He's updating his software. I'll Be is, do you wanna rescue me? He's updating software. Shout out to I'll Be Sure, updating the software. He came out. They say he had to have a transplant. God, though, he had to have a liver transplant. That's how messed up in the game he was from that coma. That is crazy. That's crazy. I wouldn't advise I'll Be Sure to write a book telling everything, knowing that he might end up back in the hospital and they will pay someone to pull the plug. Yo, damn, nigga. Yo, you said I'll Be Sure does. Wait. You said I'll Be Sure, the nigga that wrote mad songs for Uptown artists, the nigga that was hot like fish grease in the 80s, the nigga who is Kim Porter's first husband. What's up, Sharon? Bracy is in the building. What's going on, Sharon, man? Who was curious, brother? I'm just what you talking about, man?
I was just talking about, I was just thinking about while you was telling the story. I was thinking about the Dominican Republic. Some of our peoples that be hitting the panels, they from Dominican Republic, and they be getting born a certain way. They be born. They think that they females when they are born, but they grow up. They grow up, and then at the age of puberty, all of a sudden they coochie fall out, and then all of a sudden their clitoris turns into a penis, and they find out that they are a male at the age of 16. So that whole from 0 to 16, Izzy, I forgot the name. You got to ask Fighter Complex. He knows.
Yo, see, there you go, man. I just chill out, man. There you go. I do it. Come on, man.
Izzy, you got to ask Fighter Complex.
Nah, man. Come on, man. I don't got nothing to do with it. He is not here to defend himself. Do not summon Fighter. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
It's a certain thing. It happens, but I'm not BSing. It happens in the DR. They born a girl. At least they thought they was a girl. Then they hit puberty, and next thing you know, they grow a bean, so they be confused. All I'm saying, though, you know what I mean?
Leave Fighter alone, man. Leave Fighter alone, man. But Fighter don't have that. Fighter is not here to defend himself. Leave that brother alone. So that's what you're talking about. Okay, I'm about to say, I know you're talking about. Leave the freak.
You know what I mean? It just sounds very similar to this frog situation. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Fighter like to feel frog.
Yo, come on, fam. What the freak, man? Leave that man alone. Why you keep doing? Leave that man alone. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening. That man is not here. He is said, I don't know what y'all got going on. Like I tell you, you know how it is, Sharon. Don't be bringing y'all beef from somewhere else over here because I don't even know what y'all got going on. I promise you, I don't.
Oh man.
Yo, so what are your thoughts, man? As a cat who's been around the industry and been around hip hop. Yo, what up, D-Rock? What's going on, family? We was just talking about them frogs, man. If you want to come over and talk about the frogs or whatever. Yo, Sharon, so as a cat that's growing up in the hip hop community and being around artists and stuff like that, and know the industry. Yo, what are your thoughts on this Albie Shore situation, this Diddy, the latest on this Diddy trial and all that?
Man, well, you know, me and you, we kind of already knew the underlying situation with Albie Shore, why he got where he was at, and then why he left for the same reason, right? Because he had to go through a crossroad. But it's been a underlining thing for very long, and I think with social media being so powerful, they just can't hide it no more. Like lyrics that everybody used to just glance over Biggie Smalls lines, right? Like
please don't do that.
Like,
can't do that.
Like the fact that he said, one that we all know the famous one, but the one that if falls under the radar is the one where he said, I'd rather pop off RuPaul than F one of those escape beats.
Yeah,
like
ugly ass escape. Yeah,
like,
or when he said one that really goes under when he says niggas be effing me in my butthole undercover Donnie Brasco. Yeah, I don't know if you and what you call All About the Benjamins remix. I don't know if you caught that one.
So it's been around and it's been around and yo,
yeah. He kind of. I always like Biggie at the same time when he said, "You look so good, I suck on your dad." I was like, "What? Ain't no woman ever looked that good. What type of shit is this? Wait a minute."
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And
that's the one Biggie line I've never repeated. Like, what?
Yeah, that one that I pop off RuPaul rather than the escape chicks. I'm surprised T.I. never said something about that since he married one of those escape chicks. Like, hey man, like it's been a lot of weird things that we just swept under the rug because they was making money or because they had a certain status or it just wasn't blatant, right? Like
I don't think we didn't know that
about the transgender that was in the goddamn music video for Biggie, but we just like
No, I didn't know that was. I just thought that was a very not so attractive. I'm like, why they got that not so attractive woman in? I didn't know. I promise you.
Today, you acting real.
I did. I promise you, I didn't know. But I knew recently, but I didn't know. But I ain't gonna lie that she delicious, skeevy, delicious. Yo, that joint, like. Let me good let me good. Damn, hottest to Hollywood, but it's good. I guess like the J's, but Flavor like Praline, Sick Daddy, I mean, Papa love it when he does it. Like, what the freak?
What are you talking about, right? And it's like, hey, it's been a strong thing. That's one of the main reasons for me personally why I didn't break through the industry. It was too many funny business going on, because what they do is, what people don't understand is what they do. They try to slow you into it. They would test you out by putting a hand on your shoulder, or they'll do a photo shoot, and all of a sudden they have a certain type of person behind the camera talking to you a certain way and see how comfortable you are. This is how they did it back then, because it wasn't so overt the way how it is now. Now, you know, we got the Harry Weinsteins. They don't give a damn. You want this role here, you're going to have to suck on this. So I think it's been around for a very long time. I think Mel Bravado and the media was able to mask all of the gayness that was going around. And I think we are finding out that it was closer to 50-50 of men that were straight versus the ones that are
not. Come on, man. See, I don't like what y'all do. It ain't 50-50, family. It's not 50-50, bro. Come on, bro. That is ridiculous. It's
I didn't want to believe
50-50,
it.
bro. Bro,
I did not want to believe it.
You got some sad shit. That's no. What's up, HBO1? How you doing, family? Good to see you, man.
So the thing is, though, is that I don't know if it's natural or is it something of this frog situation, right? They've been feeding us this effed up food for so long. Just think about how Brownsville look now. They literally have them walking around freely, versus when we was growing up, it would like literally it'd be a fight for your life.
It was one. It was only one dude that was like, oh no, matter of fact, it was two dudes in a 10-block radius from damn Fulton to Broadway and out to Chauncey to Saratoga. It was only about two dudes in that 10-block radius that I knew was sus, but you didn't even really know what sus was.
Right. And like when we was growing up, like it was literally dangerous for them.
Yeah.
Right. Dangerous. Like, I mean, like it wasn't like, oh, they might just get screamed at. No, it was legit dangerous for them. And then now we come later on, and then now we see this frog. If they could do it, like what he said was that caught me, is that the amount that they did to the frogs that turned the frog is, you know, compared to what we are doing. Hey,
it's like 30% less. It's 30% less. But come on, man, 50% is still.
So what I'm saying is like they doing it in the water. We know they doing it in the food, right? And we know
in the air.
In the air. And then now it's in the air as well, and then imagery as well. And then you add in the people that's doing the misconduct, the dangerous people that's doing the SA behind the scenes and all these things. And when we add all of these things together, man, it might be a little different than what we thought.
Man, 50% is way too high though, bro. And I think that's that feminist talking point. And this is the problem, right? Women, when women want to degrade you as a man, the first thing they say is, "Oh, you this, you that," right? But they'll be the same ones that be their best friend, or they be girl and child and honey boo boo, this and that, right? So it's kind of weird, like to say 50. I can't see it being 50%. I could probably see maybe 10%, maybe 15% at the most, but there's no way 50% of men are sus. There's no way.
So the only reason why they use it as an attack and beat a friend on the ones that is out, because the ones that is faking, those are the ones that we probably should be attacking. If you are afraid to be yourself 100%, whatever that is, hey, you will get attacked, because we know authenticity is very important. And so when somebody is acting as if they are one thing, but in reality, they doing something behind scenes, she might know something, whatever the case is, right? And some people, just like the one that you just highlighted, right? I'm not that. It is.
Talking about Red Scorpion. Red Scorpion said, "Looks like it's working on Sharon." You said the atrazine is working on Sharon. Damn, Sharon.
You know what I'm saying? So like we know that it is a thing. They would do it to somebody that is perceived as straight, at least into their eyes, right? So they're not going to say that if Jabba coming there. They're not going to say, "Well, it worked on Jabba," right? They're not going to say that because it's disrespectful. But they would say it to somebody that is straight, or somebody they think is playing straight, whatever the case is. Because I don't care if Red Scorpion thinks I am or not. I sleep next to a beautiful woman every night. I don't care.
Shout out. Hey, Smitty said, passing by, just want to say hello, much respect. to all who are here. Much respect to you, Speedy. Thank you very much. Thank you for hitting the like. Appreciate you. Brownie said 35 to 40%. Stop it, Brownie. Don't do that. Come on, 35. That's way too much. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much to say 34. Are y'all saying black men? Y'all saying men in general? What are y'all claiming here? What's the claim?
Yeah, so for me, it's men in general.
30 to 50% of men in general are sus.
Yeah. When I see, like, I don't want to make sure I'm careful because I don't want to make nobody feel a certain way, right? But when I'm at the construction sites, there's a certain demographic that is okay with certain kind of play around and
just say white men. A lot of white men play in very suspect ways. Anybody that's been around white men know that they are very comfortable playing with each other and playing grabby ass and stuff like that.
Also the Dominicans as well.
I ain't gonna co-sign that. All the Dominican dudes that I know, I never seen them play like that. So
and you know what I'm saying? So we know like the Latino community as well. They very flamboyant and they do a lot of the way how they move their hands, the way how they dance. Everything is very feminine with them, right? There's a lot of feminine things with them. It doesn't make them that they can't fight or something of that nature or know how to get money, but they do a lot of feminine movements that is just not acceptable to me and you. Like we could tease me and say I'm the jazziest hands in the world, but
you do got jazzy hands, brother.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, is it we go to their club, we see them, they be twirling each other around, the men. So
who, what? Whoa, wait, time out. Flag on the play. Hold up. Well, who be twirling? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on. Time out.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hold up.
Wait, what happened?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I was in the Bronx and I went to this Dominican party and the men was dancing with each other. They was spinning each other around. They was doing the damn thing.
What party? What kind of party was this? Was this a straight people party? What type of party was this?
It was a straight person party. In the Bronx. And then right there, borderline between Harlem and the Bronx.
You ain't shit, man. Why you ain't shit. See, this is why you stay in trouble, bro. You be throwing mad subliminal shots, bro. Now, if y'all ever want to know who throws subliminal shots, this nigga right here throw mad subliminal shots. Sharon throw mad subliminal shots. That's who throw subliminal shots. That nigga right there. God, dog, he's smooth. Yo, stop your shit, man. What's up, EJ? Stop your shit, bro. Stop your shit, man. Because you gonna get me in some shit I ain't got nothing to do with what y'all got going on. I ain't got nothing to do with it, man. Man. Stop your bullshit, bro. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Now, if he was here, then you could go at him. You can say what you want. He ain't even here, man. Don't do that, man. Jesus Christ. So let's talk about Al B. Shore. So Al B. Shore, shout out to Al B. Shore, man.
What is Al B. Shore, by the way? What's his
I think it's Puerto Rican, if I'm not mistaken.
He's not Dominican. I'm just making sure.
Yo, Izzy gonna have to drop. No, Izzy is not dropping no more diss songs. Yo, I don't have the proper equipment, so I'm not gonna make any excuses. I'm not gonna drop any diss songs. So no. Because the way when you record it, the track and your vocals are not aligned. So no. I don't have the proper equipment to be dropping in diss songs. I'm not. That's not my style. It's not my style. This nigga Sharon is a menace to society, though. He needs to stop, man. He is a menace to society.
I seen that he started to do an interview, but what did Al B. Shore actually say?
Yo, he literally said, they asked him straight up. I can play it. Yo, do you think Diddy? At first, he kept running around it. They asked him straight. Do you think Diddy or his people had something to do with what happened to you? And he finally said, yeah, I do.
Wow.
Yeah, he admitted it. He said, yeah, I do. He said, I don't wish nothing bad on him. That's because he immediately started copping pleas, though. He immediately started copping pleas, but he said, yeah, I think Diddy had something to do. You got No Bracy up there? Wait, let me see. I said No Diddy, no. Oh, No Diddy, No Doubt. Okay. Oh, I thought it said No Diddy, No Bracy. I was like, wow.
I probably should. Those will probably actually sell because people.
Those were selling this, yo, Nick. Yo, those were selling.
But damn, if he's a man that he really believe it, so I wonder if he's willing to take the stand. Because if he's willing to take the stand, that's going to be very detrimental. Because this case is so up and down too.
He said he was too. You didn't see, you got to hear this joint. You didn't hear the joint. What's up, D-Rock? What's going on, bro? How you, man? What's going on, my guy? Stanley D-Rock, the block is in the building. What's going on, man?
I did not.
What up with you? What up?
What's good? Yo, check it out, man. Let's play this. Did you get to see Albie Shore on Good Day New York, D-Rock?
Nah.
You didn't hear it? Yo, it's crazy. Before we move on, did you want to speak about the frauds? I appreciate you was the one that gave me that information, man. That attribute, that is absolutely fascinating, bro. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, it is. But to my point, if they got to go to those type of lengths, don't that mean that you're not born like that? If you have to do those types of measures or stoop that low to put stuff in your drinking water and in the air, knowing that it has those effects, then you can't be born like that. There's something that they doing.
So,
but that's go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead, Sharon. Go
ahead. So I don't think that. I think when we was growing up, I don't think majority was born that way. I think it was still people born that way. However, now I think with all the combined things, they are, I don't know, fast forwarding the process or giving the process a little bit more of a reason to exist, maybe. But they definitely breeding the aspects of it. I'm trying to
right.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Right. So let's say that those tendencies was dormant or they was there, right, whatever the case may be. It still has to be nurtured.
Well, not well. If genetic, okay. So look, if genetically, like with the fraud, no, let's talk about D-Rock. You good, man? You good? If genetically, like with the frauds, right? That it changed Darnell, and now Darnell is able to have babies.
Right.
That's on a cellular genetic level. So that means because Darnell didn't look happy about Bubba being on him. At the same time, it's like Darnell, So I'm just trying to reason if you're born on genetic level with those type of tendencies, those type of attributes, those type of desires, how can you say that it's not? I understand what you mean. It's not natural in the sense of what God intended. Is that what you mean by that?
Right.
I get that. Okay, I could agree with that. But you would agree to our point that now it is something that does occur through the birth canal type system. That's what we're trying to say.
No, because see, I look at it the same way as I look at autism. Like people aren't just naturally autistic, right? But if you go back 100 years, it was probably like 1 in 500. Matter of fact, 100 years ago, it might have been like 1 in 1,000 children might get diagnosed on that spectrum. Now it's like fast forward now, it's like 1 in 5. Right? So that means somewhere along the lines, because the thing is nurture. That's the key word, nurture. Just like if you plant a plant and you tend it and do all the maintenance to it, you're nurturing that plant. So you're allowing it to be what it is.
So
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think the part that is missing with your understanding, possibly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or when you said it, the idea that sparked in my head was that it's possibly because we just have so much more people now, and that's why it's getting exaggerated the way how it is. So when it was 1 in 1,000 or something of that nature, whatever the number was, right? But now that back then we probably was like 100,000 on this goddamn in America, and now
I hear what you're saying, but now that's a deeper
because somebody like Einstein, he
probably
was.
I'm saying no. I get what you're saying. I get
you don't
what
like
you're saying.
Okay.
I mean, it's not that I don't like what you're saying, but what I'm saying, it goes to the point that you nurture something, and what I mean by that is they nurtured an agent to create more autistic black children.
So
you see what I'm saying?
Einstein, right?
So
He
it's still
probably would-
nurture.
What I'm saying is
They
Einstein,
nurture a chemical.
Einstein would probably be considered autistic. If we was to be able to express him today and really let him talk with us and all those things, because we got very limited videos and pictures of him. We could tell by how he dressed and looked, it's something off with him. He is a genius, but you see his appearance coming out, he didn't look like a genius, right? So he probably would be considered.
You talking about an era where they used to wear them wigs with the curls in it. Like, I get what you're saying, but think about it. If they was on, if Einstein was that much on a spectrum, they didn't publicize people like that. He would have been in Ripley's Believe It or Not museum or something like that. But no, if you that far on the spectrum, you're not fit for public consumption.
So
They had crazy houses back then. Remember?
I disagree because I think Elon Musk is the new version of an Einstein type, the sociable autistic person.
Yeah, because it's accepted now.
I don't think it's acceptance.
So that's what you're saying.
No, I don't think it's acceptance. I think some people could just challenge it and they could be a part of the public, and some cannot. And so it's a lot more of them now is because there's so many more humans on the planet, especially in America. Like we have 300 million in America.
Well, let me say this. Let me just jump in there. I think that it's really the chemicals and the stuff in the food, the stuff in the air, and the stuff that we put on our bodies, like deodorant and stuff like that, that have chemically altered some children being born through their mother. I believe that's the case on a chemical cellular level, and this is why. You know what I'm saying? Because the stuff that we breathe, the stuff that we eat, the stuff that we consume. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
And that's why I don't wear no goddamn deodorant. Haven't worn it for over 10 years.
Man, you stink.
Hell yeah. And I never got a complaint. Hey, but one thing I would say this, if you was to do it, one thing you'll realize is how much your food comes out of your glands. Once I changed my food as well, I smelled different as I changed my food as well. When I stopped wearing deodorant, I noticed the difference in my smell.
What do you do for deodorant? Because if you saying you don't stink, you need to talk to a lot of your Indian brothers and sisters, because they do be smelling real spicy, and they don't wear deodorant.
And they are also known for not wearing deodorant. So that goes to what they eat. I believe that's why we smell curry coming out them. They eat it damn near every day. And so I think that's coming out of them, and it has a certain, when I mix in with the sweat and then they get dried up because they don't take showers like how we do, because they come from a place where water is not available to them the way how it is for us. Same way how Spanish folks that come from these countries, they don't put the tissue in the toilet, they put it in a bucket. I'm talking about the dirty tissue, right? Even when they are here, because that's what they are trained to do. So I think that's why they smell so bad, because it's just their culture to not take showers as often as we do.
Damn. Hey, so shout out to my man Bishop JJ, man. Thank you for the $5. Y'all support the show, Sports Stream. You know what I mean? This is gonna be a dope show. I can feel it already. Hey, we're speaking on whether or not men are born gay. Well, explain why most, yes, I said it, are bi.
Damn, that's crazy.
Who, dudes or women? Because there's no such. Hold on, real quick. There's no such thing as a bisexual man. So, are you talking about women? Are you talking about women, Bishop? Shout out to you. Thank you, because Bishop just need 26 more people, at least $5 a piece. Yeah, there's no such thing as women. Okay, women. Yeah, but I think it works both ways. Because this is the reason why I think, because there's a lot of women who are masculine. And I think these chemicals work opposite ways on different genders, right? So there's a lot of women who are more masculine. They're having male pattern baldness. They're having like alopecia. They're having stress. They're passing away at a younger age because of the stress. They're having deeper voices. I don't know if you talked to some of these women lately. They have deeper voices, facial hair and stuff like that. The women are becoming more on the masculine. Their testosterone levels are raising, and the men's estrogen levels are raising. So this is why.
Well, that's why I keep trying to tell these men to walk 15 minutes this way and 15 minutes that way. Start with 2 push-ups a day. Get off that red pill to keep the estrogen away. This is why I try to get them on it so they won't have to develop these man boobs. I just did a full workout.
Ain't nobody, two push-ups ain't gonna help nobody, man.
I said start off. I said start off. So you gotta, because a lot of these men, you gotta start them off small. That's why I say 15 and 15. Anybody could start off with walking 15 this way and 15 minutes that way, and start off with 2 push-ups and build up to hopefully 100 a day, bare minimum. And
he ain't lying. Some of these niggas can't do 2 push-ups, bro.
Can't do 2 push-ups.
2 push-ups, bro. They top heavy. They can't do 2 push-ups, bro. Let's keep it up.
2 push-ups, bro.
No, it's a real thing though. I believe they said you could do 40 push-ups in a row, like you're the top 10%, like 40. Like that's not that ain't a big deal for real. But you'll be in the top 10% of grown men at our age group, right? At 30 and up. And I think we do need to explore the bisexual thing. I think we're going to have to start accepting it.
Accepting what? Wait. Accepting what? From who? Wait.
Bisexuality.
From who? From where? Why? When? What? Where? How? What's up, Petty Pendergrass? When you say accepting it, what do you mean? Please hold on, D-Rock. Let's let him talk. Let's let the brother talk. I want to understand what he's saying. Because we both are like aesthetically hell no, but what do you mean we're gonna have to start accepting? What's up, Petty Pendergrass?
Because I believe y'all points of view is that if a person does anything with their own gender, that they just gay. There's no bisexuality to them, correct?
Yeah, especially men.
Right. So and I think that we have to probably like accept that it is some human beings that is definitely attracted to both genders, and it's just what it is, whether they're a man or a woman. I think it got evidence now that we see it. People are in these goddamn weird let me not say weird. People are in these relationships where everybody just switching out.
But that means they're yo, hold on. That means let me let my man Ice-T tell you, because maybe you believe it from him. This is what it means. Yo, it means you're gay. Means you're gay. It is okay. It means you're gay, family. It means you're gay. If you are attracted to a man in any shape, form, or fashion, and you are a man, that means you're gay. And it's okay to be gay. If that's what you want to be, just be honest. You're gay. And you just like some coochie on the side. You're gay.
So why wouldn't you consider that bi?
Because a man can't be bi. Because a man penetrates another man, so that's why he can't be bi. Any man that looks at another man like, I would like to penetrate. That's gay.
I never looked up the definition, if it's an actual real definition or not. But in my thought pattern, when I hear bisexuality, it sounds like somebody is sexually attracted to both parties, that they would get aroused by a man and they will also get aroused by a woman, not somebody that gay. Not somebody. Right. However, but we still gonna have to have a level of what gay is as well, right? So the same way how we have a level of blackness, right? We got black and then we got tether black. It is what it is. We got the tether and then we got the tetherist.
Thank you. H-Bold is a part of the community, and he's telling you that means you're gay, right? H-Bold, if you like men, then you're gay, right? H-Bold. He said black folks would complicate a M, F, and dot. The shit isn't complicated. It means you're gay, and it is what it is. If you like the same sex, you are a homosexual, and you are gay.
Right, and I agree with that. But what if you like the other side as well? I'm talking about not the men that use it as a mask, not the ones that's married, but they really doing something. I'm talking about the ones that's openly say, "Hey,
I got it.
It
means you're normally gay,
but you like some coochie on the side every now
right?
and then.
Yeah, you're normally gay.
Yeah, you're gay, and you like some coochie on the side.
Liking the opposite sex is normal, but liking the same sex is, you know what I'm saying, G. So you normally G.
But what about if you like both? So you saying that ain't no such thing as bi? You just want to give it one name?
Because this is the thing. This is the truth, right? You're gonna. Like, yo, if I believe, and I could be mistaken, I believe, and I don't know this because I don't have these feelings, right? This is my suspicion, right? I go by what the Bible says. I think that you can't serve 2 masters. You're gonna love one and hate the other one. Right. So I think that if you are a person that likes your same sex, that is your preference. And then the other one is just a bias. Like you might see a pretty woman or this or that, but you know what I'm saying? I think that if you like if you're a girl that likes girls, I think that's your preference. That's what you like. And then you might mess with an occasional dude here and there. That's what I think.
All right, so now what about the?
Because you can't be lukewarm. You can't straddle the fence.
You're gonna be one. You're gonna like one more than the other. And I think if you like the same sex, then you're gonna prefer the same sex over the other. And so that means that you're homosexual, and you just happen to delve in the other. It's really the truth, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I could be mistaken, but
yeah, I mean, we both can, and it's kind of hard to understand because we only like one gender, so it's kind of hard to even understand somebody that is attracted to their own gender. But I definitely I've seen people go switch sides back and forth before. And so like I just be thinking like maybe it is a real thing of they really physically sexually attracted to both genders, or this whole pansexual thing or whatever the hell that is too.
Now, but think about this. I'm sorry. Go ahead, D-Rock. You go, and now I'll go.
I'm saying whatever the desires of your heart are the desires of your heart. You know what I'm saying? Some folks desire to have sex with a couch cushion. It ain't about that. It's about the actual act. Do you actually act upon it? Like, that's why, do you actually act upon it? Like, you shouldn't, but if you had a crush on a dude, which I don't know why you would, but they call it a male crush, or you might look up to this dude or whatever, and hold him some kind of reverence, whatever, right? That don't mean you want to blow him. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the same thing. Now, if you want to blow him and you actually blow him, then you actually acted upon your desire.
I think that's where it gets confusing, right? So what if you want to do it? You have this attraction to him. That person, that man, he gets physically attracted to that man, but he'd never act on it. Would you consider that man gay?
I wouldn't consider nothing if he only thought about it, because I can't read thoughts. That's how that's why it worked like that. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying we understand. I'm just saying that in the hypothetical,
you can't be.
No, I'm saying
you can't get arrested. You can't get
saying
arrested for thinking about robbing a bank.
No, what I'm saying,
but the actual act. That's what I'm saying. That's what we get.
Yeah, but that's crime, right? So
it's abomination. Yeah, with abomination, same sex is abomination in God's eyes.
Right, but that's not what we're talking about.
For those who practice that, that's their law. So
that's fine.
What I'm saying is that
to me, the attraction part. If you are sexually attracted, your blood pressure started to rise when you see whatever you see. To me, that's what you're attracted to, not what your act is, right? Because we know as a bunch of men that's on a D-Lo, they will have a wife and everything, but in reality, they are attracted to men. That's where they really want to be. So to me, now I will be on your side with the whole. That man that I just described, he's not bisexual. He's actually gay, and he's using his wife as a beard, right? So that's where I think the confusion really steps in. Is that so? I believe the attraction part is more important than the physical act.
Right, but well, I don't think so, because I'm with D-Rock on that. Like, I hear what you're saying, but my thing is, there's a lot of thoughts. If you be honest, right? I have a lot. Let me just speak for me. There's a lot of crazy thoughts that come through my mind, right? Just crazy shit, like just pop up in my mind. And then I'll be like, hell no, I wouldn't do no shit like that. And I cast down that thought or that imagination, right? So I'm like, yo, let's be honest. If I was to be really transparent, really honest, I would say I'm attracted to Drea Michelle. She's an attractive woman. She looks good. Would I ever, knowing what I know about her, or knowing what I see, would I ever rock with Drea Michelle? Hell no, right? So I can't be charged with getting with the internet thought, because I never have. She looks good. She's attractive to me, but I didn't act on it, so I can't be charged. It's not Minority Report.
Yeah,
I can't be charged with that. She looks good. She's attractive, but it's like, yo, I would never act on that, even though she's an attractive woman.
So I think that's the way how you frame that. But what I'm talking about is different, because just because you are with one woman you monogamous doesn't mean that you're not attracted to other women, right? So
Right.
what I'm saying is though, but once a person when they blood pressure whatever because I'm trying to keep it where we don't
hot and bothered.
Yeah, PJ, to get hot and bothered. Go ahead.
okay.
We know what you're talking about.
So like when if he is or her are really physically attracted to that gets them hot and bothered. Plus, I think that's what you are, not what your actors. I think
No.
I believe a lot of people can mask it. They will put a beard, they will be married, they will have children and all that things. However, in reality, what they want to do is act on that situation, but they are afraid of society to shun them.
But it could be moral reasons. It could be they feel like it's wrong. It could be a lot of different things, but if they don't act on it and if they cut it off, then that's not I don't think that's a sin, or I don't think that's who they are, right?
Okay,
now,
so
if they act on it is when they become, that's what I'm saying. So
for me, so they didn't commit the sin by thinking it. I agree.
Right, because especially if they cast it down and then they go an opposite way, right? Because think about this. Think about a kid that was born a drug addict, right? Because their parent was a drug addict, right? Mm-hmm. But they never, ever took drugs. They have the symptoms, they have the withdrawals, they have the whatever, but they never took drugs. You can't charge that to them because they never acted on it.
No, but you still will call them a drug addict.
No, you wouldn't, you wouldn't.
It is what it is.
Are they a drug addict if they never took drugs?
Right. So, but they still got to go through detox, and they got to go through. It's just sad that it's a child, right? But just because, so what I'm saying, if somebody we know is a killer, just because he didn't do it in 10, 20, 30 years, the leader, doesn't mean that he ain't that anymore.
But you're talking about something that they acted on, because in order to be a deleter, you had to delete somebody.
That's true. And so, but what I'm saying is that that thought had
you deleted them in self-defense
because they're able to suppress.
Hold on, but that don't matter. Come on, D-Rock. Come on.
They do.
Because
listen. No, but
hold on. Did that make you a bad guy if you did?
No, but that's not relevant. D-Rock, hold on real quick. That's not relevant to this conversation.
Right,
that part is not relevant to this conversation.
Yeah, because I was talking about the suppression of the
act or the feeling or the desire. That's what he's talking about. I got you. I know what you're saying. You're trying to take us down a rabbit hole, bro.
Oh. I'm just saying, all the leaders ain't created equal. That's all.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. But what he's saying is, but the part now, that's what I was trying to get with him is the part that when he's saying, hey, look, a person that was a deleter, that means that they deleted before. So that takes it automatically out the equation. We're talking about someone that has a desire that never acted on the desire at all. So that's something different. That doesn't mean that's what they want. But HBO1, shout out to HBO1, been trying to get in here. I appreciate your patience, HBO1. And shout out to HBO1 is in the community. So much respect and love to HBO1. You know, HBO1 has been open and honest about, and I respect anybody that's open and honest about their preference or whatever they live. And he's not one of the people that try to put it on anybody. So I appreciate him. I appreciate people like Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman, shout out to them. I appreciate people that live what they want to live, but don't try to force it on other people. So that's dope. HBO1 said, I need y'all to answer when you decided what you were attracted to. I think I was about sixth grade, about fifth, maybe fourth, between fourth and sixth grade for me. How old was y'all when y'all decided what y'all were attracted to? Well, damn, I was messing with girls. Wait, I apologize. I was messing with girls. I was doing wild stuff to girls since I was a little kid.
Right.
When I think about it, but like knowing that I wanted a girlfriend, like really wanting a girlfriend, that was like between fourth and sixth grade. But I was doing wild stuff to girls since I was like 3 to 5 years old. I was always wild. Well, now that I really think about it. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Yeah, same here. Like playing house and all that stuff.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5 and all that. No, I knew that.
I didn't go get it.
You're the
feeling
mama,
on the babysitter.
Right. You're the mama. I'm the daddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna kick it over here in this tree while you cook something on the easy bake oven. Type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. That's why I said, but that's nurture too.
Wait, but hold on, grinding on the babysitter butt.
Yeah.
Trying to kiss the babysitter, grab the babysitter's chest. I try to rub my joint on the babysitter.
So yeah, I don't think I made a decision. I think it was just for me. I don't remember saying, "Hey, yeah, I'm not gonna be with him." Like it was just I'm gonna be with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. It's when I'm trying to think of it the way how you formed the question. I don't think I decided. It was just that's what I was attracted to be honest. From what I remember, I didn't decide. Like you know what, my homeboy playing basketball. I'm gonna decide not to ever do that.
It wasn't ever a thought. Yeah, it wasn't ever a thought.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so for me, that question is very interesting. When like at a grown age, is a very interesting question. Where did you decide, or did it just? I think it just came upon me. Like, hey, I was just dealing with women. I never was attracted. Like as you could tell, I ain't never hang around men. I like to hang around women. I enjoy women. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't have to make a decision. I love me some women.
Yeah. I never was attracted to men. I never been attracted to men. I mean, you could recognize when a brother, Crown. But hold on real quick. You can recognize when a brother is in good shape. Like I've always been impressed with brothers who are in good shape. Like, oh man, dad, the brother's in good shape. That's what's up. He work out, whatever. But I've never been attracted to men ever. It just never was a thought on my mind ever.
Right. Nah, I'm straight on that, cuz.
Yeah. Women are too delicious. Women are too delicious. Oh,
yeah, and God. Plus we know like over in Trinidad, it's starting to get really bad with
Yo, chill out, nigga. Yo, there you go with the bullshit. Yeah, you stay on that bullshit, man.
I'm just saying, and Trinidad is running rampant over there.
Chill out, man. Chill out, man. I'll be sure it's testified. Yes, he is Jones for more. Yo, this nigga slick, man. Hey, King Brewster said, no babies are born that way. That's a learned behavior. I don't know. That's not true. I don't think, and that's H-Bo 1's point I think that he's making. I think that what he's saying is just like we don't decide who we're attracted to, they don't decide who they're attracted to either. It's just a thing that kind of happens. That's what you're getting at, right? H-Bo 1. So I think it is. I think you're born that way. I really do. I mean,
all right.
I'll be right up, Oshwan. Don't you worry. See, I'll do it.
Because if that's the case, then I understand why they did them kids like they did in 300. Then,
well, H-Bo 1 said he feels the same way about men, and I respect that he's you know what I'm saying. I don't. That's his preference. I understand I hear what he's saying. I don't have no qualms about that, right? And I don't think it's a thing of that he decided to do that. I think that's just the way that he feels, and he's entitled to that. If that's, you know what I'm saying, that's between him and his creator. I don't have no judgment for that.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. We can't skip over the fact that it's something somebody felt, and then they acted upon it.
Right, but he didn't learn it. But this is what I'm saying. But that's a different conversation, though, D-Rock, than what King Rooster is trying to say. Right, but look. King Rooster and other people and Slimmy were saying, yo, you can't be born like that. And my argument was, yes, you can be born like that. Whether it's chemical, whether it's just the way you're born, whether it's whatever, you can be born attracted to the same sex. I truly, truly believe that. I don't think that they choose that, because that's a hard think about that. Especially if you're a certain age, that was some hard shit to go through. You know what I'm saying? If you're a certain age, let's just say you're a Gen Xer and you're going to say, oh, I decide, like Sharon said, in our block, like I said, in the 10 block radius, it was only 2 dudes that I could remember one was flamboyant and one wasn't that flamboyant, right?
Yeah.
That liked men, right?
And they threw rocks at them.
Yeah, hell yeah. Threw rocks, beat him up. His father, the one dude, Dre, his father kicked him down the stairs by the face. Yo, yeah, this shit was rough.
We didn't. I know. I'm saying that's probably how y'all did it. I get it.
Trust me, Brooklyn nigga in the hood.
But once we found out about that AID, we wasn't finna exchange no kind of blood with him.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna. Hey,
I'm just saying.
Sharon, have you
what you said?
Cats around your way, if they found out that you like men, how did they handle that?
Man, I think I don't know. I think my personality, like, if I was to be that way, man, I swear I would be harassing people so much. Can you imagine all my goddamn jokes now? But
So basically, he's saying he survived. So what's the problem?
yeah, I survived. No, 100% I survived. Like, ain't nobody gonna tell me. I'm still gonna know how to fight.
Nah, yo, this nigga trying to.
You crazy?
Nah, but I'm just saying. I'm saying in Brooklyn, where you was at, did they? I mean, where I was at, it was violent. It was violent, bro. It was not. It was
what I'm
not.
saying is that, so like it's very hard to think. Like, so I'm saying, like, if I was still this version of me, but I was attracted to that, I would still be wild. I'd just be fighting. It is what it is. Because I would have mad jokes. Because I think the problem is that majority of people, when they think of somebody being that, they think of the feminine and the dancing and the flamboyant way. But no, I got a lot of dudes that's out there that's
you got them hands, ain't it?
Yeah, they still got hands. Like, so I would be that person.
D-Rock, stop what you're doing. Hey, Crown Heights Brea said Rainbow back in the day was $150. Yeah, it was $150. Yeah, they didn't play. They didn't play
that's
that.
why. Oh, that's why that person got a mask on their face. I'm not sure.
Yo, come on, man. What are you doing? Do you know where you at? This is the house.
I'm just saying
this is the house that Sharon. This is the house that Crown Heights Brainiac built. That's my man's 100 grand. My main benefactor. I don't know why y'all like going at Crown. Y'all cannot win. Y'all better stop. Like, leave Crown alone, man. Why y'all do that? I don't get it. Y'all like getting kicked out?
Like, I understand he built it. I'm just saying, what kind of bricks were they? Is what I'm saying.
There was solid. There was solid brother bricks. There was solid brother bricks.
Over there in Trinidad, all I'm saying.
Yo, come on, man. Yo, you doing a lot.
It's very close to Dominican Republic where they got those men.
Doing a lot, bro. No, it's not. It's nowhere near Dominican Republic. Where's your geography lesson? Trinidad is nowhere near geography. Trinidad is nowhere near no DR, man. What's wrong with you? Who raised you? He said, "I'm getting something to eat. Let him twerk. I'll be up there in a bit." All right, Crown. I'm trying to warn him though, Crown. I try to warn everybody so that when you snipe him, he won't feel like you did something wrong to him.
You know, I never feel the same way. You know, that's why. You know, Crown is my homie. But I got to get up here out of here. I got to go grab up the.
Like, now you want to run? You talking that?
Hey, well, you know I do marathons, so you know.
Pause. All right, man. I appreciate you coming through. Be easy, man. Be safe out there. Hey, avoid Jordan's
Trinidad and Dominican Republic. Shout out to them.
Nigga, Trinidad's nowhere near Dominican Republic, man. Stop it. Hey, avoid deodorants with aluminum. The aluminum in deodorants has been proven to cause, the big C, no doubt. Shout out to Loaded Live says, still gay. Lay said, I like Sharon, but he is totally wrong about Indian people not showering. They just don't all have access to hot water. What the freak? And bias gay. Yo, Randall Swag said, and that's why Negroes are really manipulated. They don't want to believe that it's a lot of their favorite celebrities were funny. I believe that, but I can't say 50% of men are. Come on, man. I think I would let it go if, never mind. I think she's trying to say if I was Sharon. I need y'all to answer. We answered that. Shout out to H11. Crown said pause. Emperor Code said Izzy. I was 3 years old when my neighbor was a very attractive prostitute. I saw her one day with her very short skirt on and no drawers, and that coochie mesmerized you. Damn, you got mesmerized by a prostitute coochie? God, dog, bro. Oh Lord!
You see that sideways mouth? It give you the sideways mouth. You be like, I'm just saying.
I don't have one of those. I wonder what that feel like. So you still decided, huh, Sharon? Y'all gotta stop. Easy said you have to choose to vote. No, you don't. Hey, J Lock said, what chromosome is the same sex attraction gene? I can't speak to a chromosome. Lay said, and the people who threw rocks come to rock them to sleep at nightfall. Yo, now that's true too. A lot of the people who are heavily against it do be, be violently against it, do be saying Negroes to be trying to, Hey, King Rooster, wave it about so I know it's you. Huh?
Yeah, them the same one on the DL that we be talking about.
Yeah, the niggas that be violently opposed to it. Like, because there ain't no need to be violent. What's up, King Rooster? What's going on?
Nothing much. I wanted to put my my little 2 cents in and I'm gonna talk real calm. Y'all got to get it out
Okay.
y'all head.
Just no F bombs though, because then you'll owe me money. Okay.
No, I know I ain't gonna curse. I'm gonna just be a little serious because y'all don't ever see me serious. Get it
Okay.
out y'all head that being of that nature right there is a thing you can be born with. No, I'm gonna tell you why not. You cannot do research and find a gay gene in all human beings, because if it was one, what would happen if a woman was to not want to deal with a man and wanted to receive a baby by in vitro fertilization? She would have the option to be discriminatory against the gay group of people, right? And that will be an uproar, because that'll be looking like, okay, if the gay gene is in this sperm, right, and they casting all of those aside because some of these people don't want that in their body, hey, bro, that'll be a whole nother argument. You see what I'm saying? There is no gay gene in the human body. That's a learned behavior. It's all about what you accept in your household. When your children go over to sleepovers and they come in looking funny and you choose not to ask the question and they go on fighting those demons within inside themselves and everything, that's a y'all problem. That child wasn't born like that. That's called negligence. You was negligent enough not to seek and figure out what was going on with this human. Wake up in the morning and have your children's safety on your mind. Say, hey, what's going on with you? Did you have a great day at school? Yeah.
You
So
got you.
that's what
Hold
it
on,
is.
hold on real quick. Let me
That's
ask you a question. I got you. So you saying that it's a learned behavior, it's from training, it's from experience that happened. Let me ask you a question. So with that said, you don't believe that there are certain chemicals or certain things that we eat or certain things that we drink or certain things that in the air that lower testosterone and increase estrogen in males?
Oh, that's been proven. But
Okay.
whatever you are, when
But
those chemicals take
hold on,
effect, okay.
hold on real quick. So you don't believe that if a mother is exposed to certain chemicals that they could pass that pathogen down to their babies?
You are what you eat, Israel.
Okay.
But
So
the
you
thing
are what
is,
you eat, and then the mama eats, and then the baby eats too from what the mama eats. So you don't think in turn that baby can be born with whatever that is, and it doesn't have to be a gene, but it can be something that influences how that baby thinks, operates, or whatever. The same way, like autism, like D-Rock was saying, autism, same thing. There's not an autistic gene. It's an anomaly. It's something within the you know what I'm saying, within the structure that gets corrupted to a certain degree, and then you have autism. So
right. So that's what I'm saying. That's a behavior. So whatever created
so
that
you wait.
autism, you would have to go back into that person and see what their day-to-day thing was. Was they drinking? Was they smoking? Was they fighting during pregnancy? Was there a high amount of stress? Was there whatever that whoever the carrier was, what was your day-to-day thing that cultivated this seed to be formed that way? When you got a child walking through the house that has access to the internet and you leaving Tubi movies on, showing explicit amount of sex, male on male, and then you got cousins or relatives not explaining, hey, I'm like this, but this is what you are supposed to be. That's cultivating a mindset to where you walking this child into an environment without any explanation, leaving the baby the freedom to choose or try to figure out on their own what they are supposed to be. So
hold on
that's
real
not
quick. Let me let
that's
D-Rock.
not
We
born that
agree
way.
with we agree with that part. I'm talking about from birth. We're not talking about after the baby is born and the things that happen after that. But go ahead, D-Rock. What do you want to say on that, bro?
I see it in my own children, bro. Even if it's true that they are contaminating the water and all this extra stuff, I think it's still the onus is on us as parents to say, hey, no, this isn't right. Hey, no, this isn't right. because they're being bombarded with the chemicals and stuff. They're also being bombarded by the music. They're being bombarded by the images on TV. So they being bombarded by all these things. It's still their nurture versus our nurture at the end of the day. They're being taught this stuff in schools. So it's one thing to have the thoughts and the desires, but then when you have people in authority figures telling you that it's okay to have those thoughts and those desires, or it's okay to act upon those thoughts and desires, you're cultivating it, which means you're nurturing it. But you're not. The reason why I disagree unanimously with being born that way is because when you're born, sex is something that you don't even think about. And in order for you to be the G word, it would mean that you are actually doing the acts, not the thoughts. So, you know, that's why I'm just adamant on it. You know what I'm saying? You can't be born like that because you ain't thinking about sex.
Right. I mean, I get that part, and that part is indeed correct. When you're born, you're not thinking about it at all. At the same time, when you start to explore and you are attracted one way or another, like, you know what I mean, that's the part that we're saying that you might have been born with, whatever attraction you have. Because I don't think you could teach attraction. Like, I don't think you teach people who they're attracted to or who they're not attracted to. I think attraction is more of a natural thing that just sort of occurs.
Right. I'm saying explaining to your daughter if we're watching TV and she happens to see two women kissing on TV, like they had in the Animatrix. I'm thinking I'm about to watch a cartoon with my children, the Animatrix, and Jada had kissed the lady on there. They don't have it in the real movie, but they got it in the Animatrix.
Israel,
and I had to explain to her,
attraction,
nah, that ain't it.
Right.
Attraction is a taught behavior too, because just
No.
like this, I'm finna show you something. You like a certain clothing wear, right, and certain items, right? Who taught you that was popping?
That's not
Because
nobody.
You are attracted to a certain designer pair of clothes, bro. Who taught you that was popping?
Me, I don't. It's not. It's me. It's what I like. I wear what. That's a bad example. That's a bad.
What made you like it though?
I made me like it because listen. Hey, hold on, real quick. Let me. No, I'm not. It's a bad example. It doesn't make sense. Let me tell you why it's a bad example. Because I have two brothers and two sisters, right? We grew up in the same household by the same parents, and we all of us got different tastes. All of us got different things that we like. Or no two of us. Hold on, let me finish. No two of us are the same. No, I got two brothers, two sisters. One of my brothers passed on. No two of us are the same. We don't like the same things. We don't wear the same things. You know what I'm saying? We got different styles of swags or whatever the case may be. My brother loves damn jogging pants. I can't stand. I will not put on a pair of jogging pants. So what I'm saying is that's a bad example. Hold on. Let me bring it home. That's a bad example to say, yo, what are you attracted to as far as clothing? Because again, that's something that's superficial. Attractiveness as far as people comes from the inside. And like, yo, there are women who, let me give you an example. There are women who are beautiful, but I'm not attracted to them. There are women who are gorgeous. I could look at them and I could say, yo, that's a gorgeous woman. But I am not attracted to her at all. But there's some other women who are nowhere near as gorgeous as that woman that I am absolutely attracted to. I'm like, God, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. You ain't trained to what you're attracted to.
You may have been trained to see where you can benefit from. You know that gorgeous woman probably high maintenance, right? So you can't benefit from her. You might be trained to go at the one with the broke leg.
How was I trained? How was I trained in that way? How was I trained?
Bro,
explain it. How was I trained?
When you go outside, the world has a way of molding and shaping people to be individualistic, bro. You ain't gonna like everything, though, bro.
Individualistic,
because y'all go outside and experience different things, and other people, based on the way y'all deal with each other, train you or give you a kind of blueprint of what you may like or what you may not like. You see what I'm
If
saying?
so
Bro,
if we watch,
everything
hold on,
behavior.
if we watch the same TV shows, we eat from the same cereal bowls, we go to the same places, we're doing the same things. You're telling me that this world that programs you to what you're attracted to is gonna program each individual of 5 children differently of what they're attracted to? That doesn't make any sense at all. That sounds crazy.
So why
Please help me.
are we individuals then? Is so
That's
how
the
can we
point.
become it? So that's what I'm saying. Nobody's gonna like the same thing because they are
That's
trained.
the point.
They are trained to like different things based on
How
what
would
they
it know? It's not
interact with in the world.
No, the individual. That's the problem. The individualism is innate. And just like no two people have the same handprint, thumbprint, fingerprints, no two people have the same exact personality type. That is innate to that individual. So the individualism debunks your whole story right there. What you're attracted to, it comes from in you. It's not now what you're attracted to comes from what's in you. That's what I'm saying. As far as a spouse, a mate, a person, that comes from what's in you.
But back to the subject, babies ain't born gay. Babies are not born gay. That's a learned behavior.
There you go. All right.
Babies are not born gay.
I kind of get where he was coming from, I think. Because to me, I felt like he was asking, or he was saying, like, the world does kind of shape what you kind of lean towards. Meaning, when people said FUBU ain't the clothing line to wear no more, people start wearing FUBU. You know what I'm saying? Or if you had on a pair of shoes and you went outside and the whole neighborhood considered the shoes that you had on Bobos, you stop wearing them shoes. It took a certain type of person to be like, man, I don't care what y'all think about me. I'm doing me.
Right.
But for the most part, yeah, if your pants is some tight pants and everywhere you go, they telling you your pants tight, they high water, whatever. You ain't gonna wear them pants no more.
Shout out to Narrison Dollars. He said Israel Mills. He said Israel Mills wearing the hell out of those shades. I don't know what kind they are, but they're perfect. Thank you, brother. These are Givenchy. These are Givenchy shades. I appreciate it. Shout out to you, man. Thank you. Shout out to Givenchy. The Givenchy, you know, the four thing, the net came out. So I just wearing it like this, but yeah. But shout out to Givenchy. Let me see. Yep. Shout out to you. He said, I knew it. Yo, H-Bo1 said, what y'all seem to not understand, it's natural for us, just like your attractions are natural to you. And I could agree with that. Like, I've never been attracted to men. At the same time, I could agree with that. I don't think it's about a gay gene or having a gay gene. I think that you are attracted to what you're attracted to. And I don't think that you can help. Like, you can't help what you're attracted to. You can't help what you're attracted to. I don't see, just no more than you can help who your brother, your sister, or your mother, or your father is. You can't help what you're attracted. You can help acting. Hold on real quick. You can help acting on that attraction without a doubt, without question. But you cannot help what you are attracted to. I don't think you can.
Okay.
Hey, hold on real quick. Let me read this and then you got it. Gay and straight are learned behaviors. Babies are born pure. They don't know about homo or hetero. Right. They don't know about that, but when they start being attracted to people, they know what they're attracted to and what they're not attracted to. And you could choose what you act on and what you don't act on. Thank you, Bishop. I appreciate you, bro. Y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine. Support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, hit the like button. Everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal, man. What y'all doing? I think we're missing the spiritual generation aspect to this conversation. If you have gays in your lineage, there's a chance. Shout out to that. I appreciate you. What the sins of the father shall return to generation is what he's referring to, I think. But thank you very much. Because of Bishop J. Jermaine, we only need 25 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream, help us reach our goal. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
But I want to say this though. No jokes. No jokes. I'm just be serious. If there is a such thing as gay gene, they need to do a blood test on Crown Heights because he might be the first one.
Yo,
If
chill out.
if that's the case,
Are y'all trying to get? Why y'all coming at Crown? What's wrong with y'all? Why
no,
y'all coming
I'm
at
saying
Crown?
no. Crown said something about me first in the chat. I can't say nothing back. Come on now. That's it. Hey.
Did he call you?
Come on
Did he
now,
call you
easy.
gay? No, I didn't see what it
No.
said. Oh,
See. Read.
I didn't see what it said.
Read.
Okay, I got you. Well, you got sniped. You got sniped. Shout out to you. You got sniped. Someone said, shout out to that. Drop Vic. Just make it up ish. Him rest. Oh, and then they say goodbye, Vic. See? So hey, shout out to you, Vic. I appreciate you. Vic is off the panel. I don't know why y'all keep picking on Crown like he gonna go for that shit. I be trying to warn people, but they don't want to listen to me. And y'all think I'm trying to hype them up, and I'm not. I'm trying to save y'all. And y'all just be going at Crown like I'm telling you. You like, you want to see what he said? Like, yo, when he put that bag on your head, I'm gonna say thank you very much, Crown. I appreciate you being a sponsor of the show. Yo, Crown Heights Brainiac is sponsor of the show because of a Vixen Forever and Crown Heights Brainiac. We only need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, Vic, getting Crown to donate. Thank you, Crown. Shit. I don't know why y'all want to come at Crown. I don't understand. But it is what it is. Yo, thank you, Vixen Forever.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world. Thanks, man.
Thank you, Crown. Appreciate both of you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
Yeah, and for the record, shout out to you, D-Rob. I'm gonna give you, for the record, I'm biased. I don't like when people mess with my brother from another mother. I don't like when people mess with D-Rock. I don't like when people mess with Emperor Kojak. I don't like when people mess with JD. I don't like when people mess with Angry Man. So y'all right. I am biased. I got my peoples. I don't like when people mess with Raj Will or Occasion Darkfire. My peoples, all my peoples. I don't like when people mess with y'all. So yeah, I'm gonna speak up. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and y'all know I especially don't like when people mess with Crown, so I don't know why y'all keep messing with Crown, but he could fight for himself. I can't get a Sharon ATM, so Vic will do. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Vic will like to leave the chat too. Oh, you gonna get him out the chat too? Oh, Vic, would you like to leave the chat too? Uh-oh, Vic, he trying to ban you for the chat. Chill out, Vic. Before you get banned for the chat. Then you're gonna be talking, you're gonna be running around talking about it was Izzy. No, the hell it wasn't Izzy. What's up, Raheem Ali? What's going on? And Happy Man 2. Back Ben LOL. Shout out to you, man. Happy, aka the Happy Man. Thank y'all very much. Hype me up. Shout out to Freezy. Freezy say that. Hype me up. I don't like when you say that, Freezy. I think that's crazy. Shout out to you, Freezy. Love you though, bro. Shout out to Freezy.
What up, Quaffy?
Shout out to Narrative the Dollars. Well, there goes my sponsoring. Shit. Yeah, it's done. Shout out to you, Emperor Kojak. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, Emperor Kojak, through the great, setting it off and holding us down. I appreciate it because of Crown, Emperor Kojak, Vixen Forever, and Bishop J. Jermaine, TV Trucking. We just need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece, to support the show, support the stream, help us reach our goal today. Hey, Crown read my mind. Shout out to that. What's up, Stan Autry? What's going on? Appreciate you. And King Rooster, chill out, man. Because then you'll be like, yo, Izzy ain't shit. Izzy get me kicked out. No, I didn't. You got yourself kicked out. Messing with people with more money than you. I don't know why y'all do that.
Choose your battles wisely. That's all I can tell you.
Choose your battles wisely. Why you gonna mess with someone got more money than you? Like, leave him alone. He's bigger and badder than you. Leave him alone. What the F is Rooster talking about? I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about, Vincent Forever. But go ahead, D-Rod. You said you understood Rooster E. So please clarify to us what our brother meant.
Nah, I did clarify already. I'm just saying, I ain't understand the whole point, but I can see how a situation like a lot of people not liking what you have can make you, you know what I'm saying, switch it up a little bit. If this ain't me, if this ain't my look or whatever the case may be, until I embrace my style or come to the point where I don't care about nobody else's opinion. I think it does have something on it. So just like when you was talking about the fact that people hide the fact they're on the DL, you know what I'm saying? Or they cover up the fact that that's what they like or that's what they're attracted to because society frowned upon it. But now that society isn't frowning upon it, we're seeing more of it. You know what I'm saying? That's all. So I think that's the same thing with culture. That's culture and nurture.
Okay, so I do believe that certain things can happen, like when children get touched inappropriately or stuff like that, or get messed with inappropriately, that can affect them later on in life, meaning they know that that's what they like or they prefer because they was in an inappropriate situation, right?
That's my daughter's story.
Right. That does happen, right? That does happen. At the same time, and I'm so sorry for that, you know what I mean? It happens to young men and young women. Now, I'm so sorry for that. I think people who do that should be under the jail, castrated. That's how I really feel. At the same time, I think that there are some people, like I said, in the case of my little cousin, who are born feminine, even though they're men. They're born extremely feminine, even though they're men, right? And I don't know what his preference is.
Feminine mannerisms. If you're around a lot of women, a lot of times you're gonna pick up their mannerisms. But like I said,
he had men in his life too. So, but I just think that's the way that he was born. But I think that the men in his life have kind of steered him away from that. But I don't know what his preference is. He told me that he likes girls. I hear him. I don't know if I believe that, but you know what I'm saying?
Right. But that's what I'm saying. You just said they tried to steer him away from that. They tried to nurture him into what was right versus just acting upon his temptations or his feelings, because as an adolescent going through that puberty, you're getting hit with all kind of emotions. You don't know exactly what to do with it. It's just a ball of emotions. But the dynamic, the family dynamic is there. Well, it's supposed to be in place. So, you know, you can be like, because I told you, we had that issue with my son. We caught my son playing with the dolls with his sister. They 2 years apart. And I was like, hold up. Oh, no. And my wife was the same way. She was like, I think you need to, you know, have a conversation with him. So I did. Come to find out, he was being managed, not the other side. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro.
He was trying to bond the dolls.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was thumbing, you know what I mean? Hey, all right. I don't know where you picked that up from, but okay. So I had to, but still, you got to nurture it. You know,
he picked it up from his daddy.
Yeah. Like, leave him alone. Leave him alone. He good. But
hey, yeah. I mean, I got that. But okay. So nature versus nurture comes in from how you were born to how you're socialized or conditioned after you're born. So the nurturing part comes in how you're socialized or conditioned after you're born. The nature part is the fact that you're born and what your preferences are once you just naturally come out and how you interact with the world. Before that, pressure or whatever the case may be. Because my parents didn't really talk to me about girls or anything like that. It just was kind of like a natural thing. And like I said, I was 3 and 5 years old doing wild shit with the babysitter trying to. I tried to do everything but put it in with the babysitter. I don't know where I got that shit from. Even thinking back, like I was 3 and 5, like trying to like hump on the babysitter butt, try to grab on the babysitter breast. I was trying to tongue kiss. I was trying to kiss all types of stuff. I don't know where I got this stuff from, but I was off the chain as a little kid.
Yeah. My babysitters, they did me, but that's that's why I'm throwed off. But
See?
you know what I mean? But I still feel like it has to be shaped and molded. You know what I'm saying? I still do. Cause I think cause this is, matter of fact, I know I ain't tripping because this is the conversation that they had about same-sex couples adopting kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they was like, even though the child might not be that way, we don't know. We don't know if the child is or not, right? Because it's a child, one. But is their upbringing watching the same sex relationship go on? Is that going to affect how they view same-sex relationships or natural relationships or opposite sex relationships? So
yeah, I don't know, but and I don't think I learned that from my parents, but I just was like that. Shout out to Miss Bella. Too much soy in the food. Yeah. I remember that game in school that had us play peg the round hole. What? I figured out sex at the age of 5 playing that game. What? We ain't never played that game in my school. You ever played that game in your school, D-Rock?
Man, yeah.
Peg the round hole? The freak?
Bro.
Y'all some freaks.
What? We talking about during the era where they still had sex ed.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, y'all a little younger than me. I forgot. Y'all a little younger than me. Hey, shout out to Crimes, brother. Yo, Vic, let me know what publication you use. You can't even say dictionary correctly. Leave the people alone. Oh, sorry. I can't even say it right either. You can't even say discriminatory correctly. Leave the people alone, dummy. Vic makes me lose brain cells, I swear. Oh, Lord. Diabolically and deceptively dumb. Damn, Vic. I didn't know he said all that about you. I've already been banned from the chat. From the chat, I think it said. LOL. I'm blocking some of you moderators anyway, Crown. Oh. Hey, Vic, if you block me, only you can't see me. When I block you, everyone can't see you. Jesus, that's a fact. That's a fact. Frank, you funny as hell, Crimes, brother. Hey, Stan, that happens both ways. You can be around a whole bunch of dudes all day in a very masculine setting and still end up liking the company a little bit too much. Oh, wow. Can that happen?
But if you a grown man, that means you made a decision.
Yeah, you made it. But can that happen? But I don't know if you can make a decision of who you're attracted to. This is what we need to get. He wasn't born flaming. How you know that, Coach Ferg? Somebody
right.
He was.
What up,
I'm telling you, Coach Ferg, what's up, Coach Ferg? I'm telling you, my cousin came out the womb talking about, milky cookies. I want a milky cookie. That's what he came out the womb like. I'm telling my little cousin.
So
I love
so during breastfeeding, he turned his head like
he said,
he stepped off. He stepped off. Yo, no, that's wild, bro.
That little nigga said, no titties in my mouth. Hey, shout out to Vixen Forever. Is he badass? I was bad. I was mannish. I was mannish, Calvin Cook. I was a mannish little kid. I didn't even know what the hell I was doing, but I was trying to do it. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I got wings. I'm being honest. This is my little cousin. I love him to life, but he in his young 20s now. But he say he like girls, so I believe him. But yo, that nigga bit. We would be like, what the freak is wrong with little Tutu?
I think I started right around the time where I seen that scene on Colors.
I never see that.
You ain't see Colors?
Nah, I know what you're talking about. I never seen it.
Ooh, yeah, boy, they got a scene on there. I said, yeah, I want to do that. That's what I want to do. That's a man's man right there. He just
with a woman.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I didn't see that. What's up, Bishop Gentleman? I didn't see Colors. Randy Swag says chemically induced and influenced. Chemical.
Yeah.
What you mean that's not meant? Yo, Chuck, there you go. See, because I liked women, grown ass women when I was a little kid. That's a mental issue. See how you do? You try to diagnose. That means all of us, because if you listen to all these dudes would tell you that they was trying to mess with the babysitter.
Bro.
No cash tether king queen. What's up, Cash Kid? What's going on, man? What do you have to add to the situation? Are the people born gay in your tribe?
Nah, man. What's up, Easy? I just want to say this. If you're saying that you can't choose who you're attracted to, then we can't blame Shannon Sharp for his choices, can we?
We could blame Shannon Sharp for what he did, not for who he was attracted to, but we could blame Shannon Sharp for his actions.
Oh, but you're really going with the whole you can't choose who you're attracted to, even for the PDF files and everything. You really think that applies the whole way?
You're doing that, yo, fam. We was not talking about that. Yo, fam, we not talking about.
Okay,
PDF.
I know. Okay, what about
talking about
all the
men and women?
fetishes in grown up? Okay, we're talking grown up. I'm saying,
man,
what about all the fetishes and?
Are you a sicko? Why would you even talk about? Why would you even bring that? No one even talk about no stuff like that. Why would you even bring that into the equation, man? That's disturbing.
It's disturbing, but I'm gonna be 1,000 with you. That's what they also use to infiltrate the LGBT movement. That's how they made themselves a part of it. That's why so many extra letters and all that stuff. Like, yeah, he shouldn't have brought that up, but he's actually correct on that. They went to the Supreme Court under the guise that you can't tell us what we can like. If they can like the same thing, then we can like this. You know what I'm saying?
But it didn't get passed. It didn't get passed, right?
Hey, I don't know how that ended up, but I know they have a group called NAMBLA. They still fighting for it. So even if they got it knocked down, then they still fighting for it.
Yeah, I don't want to like, because again, I don't think like that is something totally different. You know what I'm saying? Adults can decide what adults want to do and how they want to do it, right? Children are off limits. Children don't have no say so.
Bingo.
So I don't really want to get into that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That's why this is the same conversation. Because with that being said, what you just said is the reason why they had to be like, nah, they're not born that way, because that's what they were trying. That's what those 3-letter people was trying to say, which justified them doing that with children, because they was trying to say they were born that way. That's why I'm telling you. That's what the issue with the whole thing is.
Right, but again, my thing is to say that you was born a certain type of way. Listen, that could be the case. Now, you choosing to act on that is something different. That's when it becomes more of a moral issue than how you were born. So, like, my thing is, if you could choose what you do. I don't think you could choose who you're attracted to, but I do believe that you could choose how you choose to act on it or not act on it. And that's just the long and short of it right there. You know what I mean? So Hey, Coach First said Flamin' was considered a mental illness until the early 60s. Now here we are past crack era. Please stop fondling these. Yeah, absolutely. Please, yeah, definitely. And we not even absolutely. That's disgusting. If I find out you doing it, you definitely won't be invited over here. Hey, from Rooster to Cash, we are cooked. Shout out to Big Sip Forever. His Temu Wi-Fi isn't even allowing him to troll. No, it's not, Crown. Yeah, because I don't want to. Can we get out of there though? Let's get out of there with the kids.
Yeah, we can go ahead and move on to it.
I hear what the point, but that's not the point.
That's why Born This Way got to be taken up out of there.
But we can't lie because some people use it to.
It's not a lie. Because you're not born that way. Because like I said, it's not until you create the act. You know how long from the time you're born until the time you're even old enough to even be conscious of that type of an act?
Yeah, probably about 11, probably about 10, 11 years.
But still, let's say it's 5.
Thank you.
Let's say it's 5 or 6. It's still you're not born that way. That's all I'm saying.
You're born with what you're attracted to, though, fam. And then when it comes time to use it, it's like, for example, LeBron James was born with the gifts that he had. Now, once he got old enough to develop those gifts and act on it and sharpen those gifts, that's a different thing. But he was born with the abilities that he had.
He was born that way. Out in 5.
Same gifts.
He need to shove them gifts back up his mama's
Nah, hey yo, but he's done a lot with them gifts. He's not the GOAT, but he's done a lot with those gifts. But that's the same gifts that let Anthony Edwards get him out in 5-2. Shout out to Anthony Edwards. Y'all laughing. That's great.
He ain't the GOAT, but he a donkey. They on the same farm though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's great. Hey, Cash Kid, did you wind up your internet enough? Waving the backside, know it's you, man. If y'all want your comments highlighted red, y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, we need what do we need? We just need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. Yeah, it's a bucket. All right, come on, man. What you got? All right, what's up, Cash Kid?
Says Zimbabwe broadband. Tell that monkey to hold his arm up a tad bit higher. You know what I mean? Tell him to put it on his. Tell him to put the antenna on his. Tell him to put the antenna on his tail and stand on his hands.
My shit is bugging today.
Is the monkey's name Abu?
Tell the monkey to put it on top of
the you got sorry. Damn, a big sis. Shout out to a big sis forever for the double up. Thank you, my sis. My sister said, drop Vic for the chat. Okay, I'm sorry. Drop Vic for the chat. Okay, Vic, you've been dropped for the chat for 20 minutes, Vic. You've been dropped for the chat for 20 minutes. Go ahead, Cash Kid. My fault. I thought she got you. She didn't get you. She got Vic. Go ahead, Cash Kid.
Why would she, bro?
Hey, mind your business, nigga. Mind your business. Just stay.
Aye. So I was saying this. The whole Born This Way, let's stick it to the fetishes, like BDSM and all that. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, you're saying you can be born a certain way, have certain instincts or certain desires, but you don't have to act on them. But once you introduce once you allow that they were born this way, then it becomes an issue of how can you say that a person is born some way and then not allow them to be how they were born to be? That would be like human rights violation or something. Like, if now they were born that way, you have no choice but then to let them be how they are. Or what else are you proposing? What else would you propose if they are born that way?
I'm not proposing nothing. I'm just saying, listen, I'm not proposing anything. I don't have no heaven or hell to put nobody in. So I'm not proposing anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Yes, Dan, my Venmo is still valid, family. My Venmo is Israel Mills 4183. My Venmo is still valid. Israel Mills 4183. Mr. 7 waving the backside, no shoot. Thank you to Vixen Forever at Crown Heights Brady. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, so that's the thing. I'm not a person that believes in trying to regulate people up until the point when you're talking about children. Like, children are not supposed to be in that situation anyway. Children are not supposed to be in a sexual situation. Now, once you get to a point where you're adults and you're consenting, then you have the right to choose what you want for yourself, and whatever consequences come with that or whatever repercussions come with that, that's on you as a consenting adult. The problem with children is children aren't able to consent to anything. You see what I'm saying? They can't be in a consensual situation.
I understand what you're saying is, but that whole leeway you're giving, then would you allow the LGBT community to read books to your kids in kindergarten?
That's a different, again, you're talking about children. You're talking about forcing things on children that have no business in that situation anyway. Like D-Rock said, it's not like they should be even, they don't even have those thoughts at that time. So no, I don't think that that's right. I don't think it's right to read books to those kind of explicit books to little kids. No, I don't think that that's right. What's up? What's up, Ignorant TV? What's going on? Jay Jermaine said, damn, bruh. Yeah, I don't think that's right, man. No. Yeah, it's well, no, it's okay. You know, the Cash App is fine. The Cash App is fine. $ is show bands. But if people have Venmo and don't have Cash App, it's Israel Mills 4183 4183. What's up, Studio Mansion? What's going on? Hey, what's up, Mr. Seven? What's up, Smitty? What say you, bro?
You know me, bro. Sometimes I just like to hang out with the cool people for a little bit. I stepped out for a while and then I came back. Sounds like a decent discussion. I gotta get caught up, I think, because you know how the discussion moves forward. So respect to you all, black men.
All right, no doubt.
Respect.
Go ahead, Cash Kid. What are you saying?
No, actually, I was done with my piece. I was listening.
All right. What you want to add anything to that, D-Rock?
Hell no. Let's leave that.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, yeah, let's go to Albie Shore. Let's go back to Albie Shore. My name is Albie Shore, or I rock it to the rhythm. So Albie Shore was on Good Morning New York, right? And he had some interesting things that he had to say. Let's hear what Albie Shore had to say.
I'm truly grateful to be here. And Roseanne.
Al, the last time you were here, you could barely walk up the step to sit down here. Barely.
You were my first interview with Christelle.
Yes,
right?
yes.
When I was released from the hospital. And,
yes, sir.
It was just,
I apologize. Yes. Can you turn it up a little bit? It's a little low. Thank you.
Well, if it's low, then that's the way it's recorded. That's as loud as
oh,
it can
okay. I apologize.
Is it? No, it's cool. Is it low to you, D-Rock? It's a Cash Kid.
Nah, it's
a bit low.
Yeah,
I had my headphones low. Sorry about that.
All right.
That's great.
What an amazing journey it's been. You know, I figure, look, when you get lemons, make Arnold Palmer.
So what are you doing now? How are you getting the word out?
Well, you know, it's been an amazing journey. I get the call from my co-founder, Miss Rachel Nordlinger. We started the Health Equity and Transplantation Coalition.
Let's move up a little.
I'm simply here to save lives of transplant patients. So, you know, hustle, there's no marketing, I'm living my truth. I made that clear. So you know, so there's a focus there. We've had some success in Congress related to having people come across the aisle, because I made that clear. So this is a real life mission. There's no marketing in my life. Roseanne, this is the best time of my life.
You look good.
This is not, you know, there's no hustle, there's no marketing, I'm living my truth, and it's time.
So you were in that coma in 2022. You had the liver transplant, you had the tracheotomy, I mean, all that stuff that went on.
Multi-system organ failure.
Yeah.
60.
Have they figured out what happened yet?
We will.
No, I mean, have the doctors medically, like, what happened to you?
Yeah,
because you just collapsed, right?
Yeah, so
all right, so Albie Shore, if y'all don't know, Al B. Sure was a part of Uptown. Uptown was a record label that Diddy was a part of. Andre Harrell, Kim Porter, who was Al B. Sure's first wife, and then they got divorced, and then Diddy and Kim Porter got together. So the little lights, the big light skinned guy, Q, that's actually Al B. Sure's and Kim Porter's son, but Diddy kind of adopted him, whatever the case may be, right? So almost everybody around Uptown has been is no longer with us. Al B. Sure was tried to be taken up out of here, but he is still with us. He's the only one. Yeah, Mount Vernon. Heavy D. Yep. Rest in peace to Heavy D. Hey, LA Project, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get back to it. All right. Anybody had anything to say or any questions or anything before we move on? Yeah, their son looks just like Al B. Sure. Yeah. Q looks just like Al B. Sure. Yep. So let's get to it. Shout out to Q. Let's get to it.
You know, just mysteriously out of the blue, you know, which we do talk about in the book.
Yes.
What that
I want to get into that.
What that process is. But yeah, so it's been quite a journey. And as I said, you know, even as it relates to writing the book, I went through almost, you know, more than a decade of being scrutinized and clowned by law enforcement, them telling me, you need some help. Sex trafficking, really? What's wrong with you? No way. You know, just not realizing that they were also working for the situation.
All right, so what he's alluded to is he actually was ringing an alarm, sounding an alarm that Diddy, was involved in sex trafficking, and nobody believed him. Why you laughing, Ifrico? Ifrico, why you laughing, man? Shout out to y'all. Yeah, thank you, man. Why you laughing, Ifrico? Money earning Mount Vernon. Why you laughing? Y'all are wild. So look, they was going along, you know what I'm saying? And he had a tracheotomy, he had a liver transplant, he was in a coma for like a long time. It was like a year and a half, or a year or some change. And yeah, a lot of things that happen, right? Everybody,
everything but a bacchiotomy.
Doctor said I need a bacchiotomy. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. Everybody got pneumonia out where, yeah, everybody had pneumonia or a heart attack or congestive heart failure or something. Yeah. I'm laughing at what Crown said to the rooster, aka y'all. Shout out to Crown. Y'all are crazy, man. Let's get back to it. Hey, listen, we just need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support stream. Help us reach our goal today. Let's get to it.
Because you were hinting, saying,
posting, I get calls, take it down, or else, so on and so forth.
But this is about Diddy, so let's be clear for everybody that doesn't know.
Diddy, who's about to, his trial's about to start. Yeah, yes. They're selecting a jury.
But you were on this train years ago.
Yes, many, many years ago, I posted some information that was, basically trying to save my life. And thank goodness to my ex, the wonderful Kim Porter, the late Kim Porter, who, kind of warned me all along the way to, just kind of watch your back, so on and so forth. And I didn't understand why.
Because of Diddy.
Basically.
Do you believe that she died of pneumonia?
Absolutely not.
Why? What evidence do you have?
She was in the best of health.
Now, I ain't gonna front. I don't know if y'all remember when Kim Porter died, I said this, her mysteriously dying of pneumonia all of a sudden was very, very, very strange. I don't know if y'all know, but Kim Porter was only like 40 something years old. I think she's like, what, 40? How old was Kim Porter when she passed away? Like 48, 47, something like that. She was relatively young when she passed away. And to pass away in the 2000s from pneumonia is crazy. I'm just going to let you know that right now. It's crazy. What say you, Smitty? You look like you wanted to add something.
No, I guess I would say I do agree that with modern technology and medicine, that it's always been a lot of real shaky, fishy stuff, and it's crazy. I'll just say this small piece, I guess. You know, growing up, I remember when I first heard, I guess, like BS with Puff was when the locks broke off from them, you know, and Jada and all of them was doing songs. So I'm just saying, I guess it snowballed from there. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't keep up with Puff. So I'm really just here to kind of cool it and learn more than anything. If it's something in particular, I'll raise my hand or put it in the back chat. Respect.
No doubt. Hey, respect. Hey, shout out to Daryl Long. What's up, Daryl? Hey, D-Rod, did you want to add anything, bro?
Nah.
No doubt. Hey, LA Project says she was always so thin, though. Yeah, she was very thin. But listen, so, yo, it's been 7 years, yo. You know how time flies by. Kim Porter passed away 7 years ago, 18. She was 47 when she passed away. God rest her soul. That was 2018. Time flies by, yo. Time flies by.
For real.
Yo, that's crazy. It seemed like just like 2 years ago, right? Like,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. About 2 years ago. Wow. Yeah, God, dog.
Time flies by, man. Time flies by. So it says she passed away in 2018. Wow. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. All right, let's get to it.
We just saw each other prior to her passing. We were actually celebrating our son's new Netflix Christmas special, and she was doing just fine. In fact, we were all at the event together at Netflix in the lobby. Sean, myself, the children, you know, all having a great time, and I'm, you know, grabbing Sean like, what? And she's in the back going, stop, you know. So it was a really festive opportunity just for all of us to be together, because it's nothing like the circus that's out here. So it was a lot of the stuff, you know, came to surprise, but a lot of the stuff will be revealed because, and that's why I thought it would be a good idea to finally tell my story. Every network came to me.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'll be sure is saying basically right before Kim passed, all of them was together because you know that Kim Porter and Albie Shore have Quincy together, but also Diddy has Christian and the Twin Girls by Kim Porter. So they share the same children's mother. Okay, God rest her soul. I thought it was longer than that. You did? I thought it was sooner than that. I thought it was closer than that. That's crazy. But yo, so at the end of the day, there was chilling. Supposed to be one big happy family, cooling out, and then all of a sudden Kim Porter drops deceased. Now, shortly thereafter, there was this memoir or this diary of sorts, and we all have seen the excerpts from the diary, seeing what the diary is talking about, whatever. And that was like a year ago or whatever when that was released, right? Maybe a year and a half ago. All right, let's get to it.
Participate in so and so, but I said, listen, I have no interest in speaking about another man.
But you are in the book.
Yeah, right. But this, I will speak about where our paths cross and what's most relevant, and something I've been trying to say for many, many years. And unfortunately, Roseanne, even with Sean being incarcerated, that's not a celebration. There's no celebration in it. First and foremost, there's way too much collateral damage, and in many, many ways. Many people's lives are affected. And in fact, a genre of music that I grew up in is ruined right now.
I'll be honest. I kind of felt that way too. That way right there. As far as, hip hop, I can't speak. Yeah, hip hop.
You talking about hip hop or R&B? His genre was R&B.
Nah, that's not true.
Okay.
He was a part of Uptown, which was hip hop too, because you gotta remember Father MC, Mary J. Blige, all of that came from Jodeci, all of that came from Uptown. And you know what I'm saying? And that was hip hop too. You know what I'm saying? It was a fusion of R&B, but it was hip hop too. And that's what I'm saying. Like, hip hop is, and you gotta remember, Albie Shore was part of the New Jack Swing. And that was the start of hip hop as we know it too. So it's like that was modern day revolution into hip hop. So it's like, that is kind of crazy as far as like, all of this scandal, all of this stuff, all of this craziness kind of puts a big asterisk and a big dent in hip hop to me. You know what I'm saying? It kind of ruins the legacy of hip hop. What do you think about that, D-Rock? What do you say? What do you say to that?
That's why I say I think it's both hip hop and R&B, because I mean he still has some dope groups, Jagged Edge, 112, that, you know what I'm saying, was doing their thing on the Carl Thomas, doing their thing on the R&B side of the game. And yeah, being that he had an effect on a lot of that music, a lot of our culture, like we grew up, you know what I'm saying? Because you talking about the era when he was still A&R, right? All the way up to now. Like, that's most of our lives.
Yeah.
So yeah, the music that he influenced, it definitely had an impact on us. So yeah, it is a huge asterisk, and you know, kind of want to know, well, what really went on? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did Biggie really mean when he said he get more butt than ashtrays?
Wow. Damn, I forgot about that one. Good gracious. I forgot about that one. Damn. Hey, Chalk. Come on. That's how rumors get started. I did not say I'll Be Sure started hip hop. That's how rumors get started, yo. I did not say. That's a good troll right there. That's a good troller right there. I'll Be Sure started hip hop. Yo, that's how rumors get started. I did not say I'll Be Sure started hip hop. Y'all are crazy as white bird shit. Yo, you a wild. I did not. Yo, I did not. I said he was a part of the modern hip hop era with the New Jack Swing situation. That's what I said. Yo, you. Yeah, that's hilarious. Though. I ain't gonna hold you. H-Bo1 said because MFers knew what bullshit was going on and chose to do nothing about it, R&B is ours and we're letting it die out. Hey man, this shit been going on forever. Yo, Luther Vandross, anybody? They said God doggone Barry White used to get. I said Barry White, nigga. Oh my god, bruh.
No relation.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Daryl? What's going on, man? How you doing, fam?
Shit is out here just little smoke break, seeing what y'all boys up to, man. What's going on? Who that down there? That Mr. 7?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up, though? What up, though? And MF Truth, what's good, my baby?
What's going on?
How you doing, brother?
Not much, enjoying life, man. Just I was listening in. Izzy, I ain't have a good signal because I'm all the way out here in Waukesha, so I'm out here real far.
Y'all niggas is wild. Did you see Jay Prince, man? You over there with the yo, Crown said you late on his package, man. Yo, Daryl, you late on my packages, man. Did you deliver to Jay Prince yet?
Maybe one of those he is, but he gotta wait till after this blunt done first.
Yo, yeah, Epico, that they tried to make it seem like, yeah, that's the rumor. I don't know. Allegedly, they make it seem like, hey, what you want from me? Try to make it seem like he might have been singing to a nigga.
Singing to Quincy Jones in the Secret Garden, but that's a rumor.
That's allegedly, yeah, allegedly.
I heard Luther Vandross was like that too, though.
Yeah, Luther. Yeah, Luther. Yeah. Now, Luther kind of told us that he was like that. So shout out to Luther.
Dancing with my father. Come on, bro.
What about Keith Sweat? I heard Keith Sweat was by too. So I mean,
I don't know about Keith. I never heard that about Keith. I can't lie. Keith every time with Keith, it's always about some women. I ain't never heard about Keith with no dudes. I ain't gonna lie.
I thought that Prince was for sure gay, but then all the OGs said nah.
No, I can say it now because Prince gone, but Prince was gangster. But yeah, the G in gangster stood for something else.
Exactly.
Wait,
that's real talk.
And he ain't got no kids either, do he?
You talking about with Prince?
Yeah.
Oh, rest in peace, Prince. Come on, man.
I wish I could say it was a lie, bro.
What's that,
I don't want to believe it.
I got you, man. I listen, because I don't know. The more we talk, the more we give credence to these niggas that try to make it seem like 50% of men might be on the down low. Can they keep it on?
I sent you and JD a link a couple of days ago.
I ain't see that shit.
I know you damn sure did.
I did.
On in it, but that video right there will explain everything. I'm telling you, it will explain everything. Because basically what it explains, not so much is are these people straight or not, what it does is it shines a light on why are they doing these acts. What is the ultimate reason for these acts? Because you got to think about it. What's the purpose of that, bro?
I know. Hey, Salzone, I'm not dissing Prince. May he rest in peace. May the brother rest in peace. Yeah, Prince.
That's the diss. Yeah, that's the diss. If he did the act, how is that dissing him? That's all I need to know.
Yo, Crowd said, listen. He made some amazing music, but the hills give it away.
And not the assless
Rest in peace, the Prince. All right, let's get off that. Let's get off that.
You a legend, bro, but
damn, dog.
We can still appreciate the person.
I mean, with all due respect, Tupac had those on too when he was dancing for Digital Underground. So
wait, whoa! I ain't never seen Tupac no assless chaps, man. Stop it, man.
I can't.
On God, I mean, if you go watch the Digital
I
Underground,
don't want to see Tupac ass, man. Rest in peace, Tupac, man. No.
You talking about when he was humping the inflatable?
Yeah, you know he was.
Yeah, I know he was in Digital Underground. He was a roadie. And I also know that they be trying, like I say, on your way up, there's certain things you got to do.
Man, come on.
Get down.
Come on now.
Unfortunately,
yeah.
I'm just saying, all right. These coming from these folks' mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's a movie out called
the what?
Open Secret.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
Go ahead.
But think about the title. That's a phrase. Something being an open secret. It's kind of like an oxymoron. An open secret? Come on.
No doubt. Hey, listen.
Is you covering that beef with Tariq Nasheed and Myron or no?
Nah, not yet. Hey, Alpha Omega said, I never heard anyone's called Prince black until these spaces. Okay. Bishop J.J. May said, nah, he didn't have on no chaps. He's just butt naked. Daryl, go on with that, said a big forever. Go on with that. Hey, yo, I thought Pac was sus. I mean, a nose ring. Come on now, dog. Oh, come on, man. No, I haven't seen Tariq Nasheed and Myron go back and forth. Hey, Bishop J.J. May say exactly. That's why they call it the New Jack Swing. Thanks to Teddy Riley. Yeah, shout out to Teddy Riley. I don't know, man.
I always wanted to know, but I didn't want to know because I'm like, New Jack Swing? What y'all New Jack swinging? Oh, never mind. I'm good.
Yo.
Alone, NWA.
Yeah. That ain't all good either. Hey, yo, make sure y'all support the show, Sports Street. I mean, hit the Cash App and support the show. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. We need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Everybody throw $5 at us and support the show. Come on, family. What are we doing? Support the show, Sports Street. I mean, make sure you hit the like button. Likes are free, 99. Likes don't cost a god doggone thing. Let's get back to Al B. Shore, Lord Jesus. Let's get back to Al B. Shore, what he was saying.
You blaming Diddy for that?
I'm blaming this entire industry and the way it's gone. And, there's no one person that's in charge, but this level and this magnitude of a story of detriment, of diabolical, just heinous, whatever's really going on. It's unfortunate.
Is Diddy suing you or threatening to sue you?
No.
No?
I have the truth.
But one thing is you have volunteered to testify at the trial, correct?
Not as of yet. Actually, I was subpoenaed.
Okay.
So
So he said no, Diddy's not threatening him, allegedly. He said no, he didn't volunteer to testify. He's been subpoenaed to testify. And he's about to say something very, very interesting because they're going to ask him directly because he's tap dancing right now. I'll be sure you tap dancing, bro. I thought your name was Albie Shore, not Savion Glover, not Gregory Hines, not Mr. Bojangles, I thought your name was Albie Shore. You tap dancing right now. What? Let's get to it. They're about to ask him direct, and let's hear what he has to say.
By the time he get done, his name gonna be I'll be damned. What?
I'll be damned. Let's go.
He's worked something out. So I believe when the time is right, I'm going to discuss it with my attorneys.
But you're willing to?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I am.
Well, he shook his head. No, he said, "Oh, absolutely." I don't know. At first, he shook his head like, "Absolutely." Do you want some of this too, Albie? No, no, shit, no. You have, man. If I had to have a tracheotomy, a liver transplant, and I was in a coma for them, almost 2 years for messing with me, I would want to stop too. I'd be like, "No, mas, I'm good. I'm good. You got it, bro. You got it." I'd be over there being a pope or some shit, or a saint, the patron saint lost name. Yo, he tap dance like his name is Albie Unsure. But wait, it gets better. Y'all know it gets better when y'all messing with me. Let's get to it. Let's go.
And again, there's no, like I said, this is not marketing for me. I'm living this life. And the only reason I wanted to tell the story, Kurt, was very specifically because I was ignored. There was the most expensive PR campaign against me to shut me down. If you actually knew what they did to me, there was a bounty on my head. There was a bunch of stuff.
So do you think specifically then that Sean Diddy Combs or people affiliated with him did something to you that caused you to have multi-organ failure?
I believe this to be the case, yes. Absolutely.
Wow.
First time he said it. First time he came out and said it. He said it. The man asked him, "Do you think that Sean Combs and or people affiliated with Mr. Combs has something to do with you going into coma, having multi-organ failure?" He said, "I believe he did." Yes. First time he's admitted it. First time he admitted it. What say y'all? What's up, Petty Pendergrass? What's going on, good brother? How you doing?
What up, though? Before he admitted to it, it was just a theory, right? But now it's a fact. That man really felt like that. So when we be trying to say this, it ain't us thinking crazy. These folks be offing these people, man. It's about that dollar. That dollar is a it's a beast, boy.
Yeah. Hey, Stan said he is trying not to get sued for defamation. He has a lawyer. He's not like dumb ninjas that talk too much. Lawyer up. Okay. Bishop J. Jermaine said, "Man, to this day, MC Hammer took a major L for that song." Which one? Pumps in a Bump? Yo. So what else? Anybody else had anything else to say on it? So he said, yo, yes, he believes, for the first time he said this out loud, that yes, he believes that Diddy was the one that had something to do with this thing that he went through. Thank you, D-Rock. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to my man Stanley D-Rock the Block. I appreciate you, bro, because D-Rock, we only need 20 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, Sports Stream. Everybody throw $5 at me, man, and help us reach our goal today. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my brother D-Rock. Thank you very, very much, man. Thank you, bro.
Thanks, man.
What say you, Petty Pendergrass?
Man, I'm glad he finally spoke up and said what we all been thinking anyway. We all been saying it, you know what I'm saying? We just been waiting for this man to actually acknowledge it. So I'm excited to see what type of information is gonna peel all out of this trial. And I'm just sitting here eating popcorn, just just waiting to hear the rest of the facts, big dog, before I could, you know what I'm saying, hand out my final judgment on dude. But until then, I'm getting out all my Diddy music right now, playing it every day before we have to cancel away.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, that's crazy.
Before you got to put his CDs next to R. Kelly CDs.
Nah, man. I honestly, you know what I'm saying? Actually, on that tip right there, I had put in the chat that we got to learn how to separate the talent from the person's personal.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
That's what Cat Williams said.
Yeah, and especially when, because like Diddy worked with plenty of artists, so we not gonna listen to them songs that Diddy was on, that he, you know what I'm saying, that he helped with, whether he was all on the track, as Suge Knight would say, you know what I'm saying, or in the behind the scenes or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I was just listening to Nas, you can what is it, Hate Me Now, the other day,
Yeah,
and I
hate
was
me.
like,
Yeah.
man, even though Diddy didn't rap, just the stuff that he was saying, that it kind of hyped the song up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, this is kind of messed up. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I was like, just like with R. Kelly, I still listen to Kelly stuff too, because I mean, yeah, I've already came to the determination that I separate talent from
Right.
whatever they
Like I ain't,
doing.
yeah, cause I ain't stopped eating that Subway when Jared went to jail.
You know what I'm saying? You think about it, Smokey Robinson got a case right now. You know what I'm saying? All entertainers back in the day had did some wild stuff, and we
I
still
listen.
love their music. Parliament, they were wild. They were on ass. Excuse me, I'm saying they was on the whatever. You know what I'm saying? And tripping out.
They was on the
You know what I'm saying?
mothership.
Come on now, man. You gotta separate. You gotta separate, bro.
Allegedly. Hey, shout out to Crown said Diddy was all over that Ready to Die album. I still bump it to this day. Yeah, shout out to that. Shout out to Biggie, rest in peace.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Stan said it's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court. Welcome to America. Welcome to America. Yo, Schmitty or Daryl, did y'all want to add anything to that before? Hey, Blanco, waving the bat so I know it's you. Y'all want to add anything to that before we move on?
Blanco.
What's up, Studio Mansion? Anybody want to add? All right, let's get back to this. What's up, Blanco? Let's go.
First time saying.
Are you concerned that he still has power outside of incarceration?
Remember, I'm the only one who spoke up, and I'm the only one left alive. So this is not about a scared thing, you know. It's just time to reveal the truth. I mean, it is what it is. I went through many, many years of scrutiny and being dragged face first on the concrete, being called delusional and things of that nature. When I said sex trafficking and all the things that I said, because my job was not, listen, I don't want to take down your business if that's what you're doing. Just stay out of my backyard. Stay out of what I'm doing. I'm focused, how did we start this, Kirk, from Mount Vernon, writing love songs, to a case, arguably bigger than OJ, in 2025. It doesn't make any sense. We're not supposed to be here. Like I said, there's no celebration in any of this.
Do you feel because you're not supposed to be here, that gives you the freedom to talk now? Because you survived?
Yes, I believe so. Listen, my faith serves me so well.
All right. So shout out to Al B. Shaw, man. Faith serving him well. He ain't scared of no Diddy no more. What's up, man? What say you, Blanco? What's the word, brother?
What's good? How you doing?
All right, and yourself, how you doing, bro?
Good. Just moving around. Yeah, man. This man right here, man. Now, all of a sudden, now he feels the need to say all of this, bro. The thing with these people is that they miss a little bit of truth, and now they start putting a bunch of wild lies, because he got a book for sale, memoir, however you want to call that thing he's selling now. He just came out. You can pre-order that thing, at least through his website or whatever. So of course he's going to come out and start saying these wild things like Diddy got a bounty on his head, like he was too hard to find. Like I guess if somebody got a bounty on you, bro, people gonna come collect, bro. Man, bro. And then he says something about, did you get to that part that he said that he was getting the Fed subpoena him?
Yeah, the court subpoena him. Yeah, I got to that.
And then he said he might be willing to testify. For the people that don't know, the Fed subpoena you have to come to court, so you can tell he's capping right there too. Well, that's not optional. The court subpoena you.
Right. Well, the man asked him, was he willing to testify? And he said, did he willingly go to testify? And he said, well, no, I was subpoenaed And he said, yeah, so I was subpoenaed. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to my lawyers and then I probably will testify, is what he said.
Bro, that's not like an optional thing. You have to go with the court subpoena, the federal subpoena. There's no way around it.
I got you, but I mean, he probably, what I'm saying, he's at a station and he don't know whatever backlash may come his way. But you realize that Albie Shore was in a coma for a long time, right? And you realize that everybody else at Uptown kind of passed away along the same mysterious circumstances that along the lines that he had. He just didn't pass away from it, right?
Yeah, I know all of that. He just making it dramatic to make sales for that book that he sells. That's all of it. That man haven't been subpoenaed, bro. That nigga can't be, bro.
You don't think Albie? Wait. You don't think Albie Shore was is subpoenaed to testify in court, being the father of Kim Porter's child, being as close as he was to Uptown Records, being one of the main people who was screaming that Diddy was a sex trafficker from the beginning? You don't think that he's been subpoenaed to testify in court?
No, because this is how I know you're lying. Nobody haven't identified nobody on that case. The only person that people know for sure who want to testify, and you can go ahead, if you read the paperwork, it will tell you that, is Cass. That's it, man. All these other people, nobody else. Okay, do you know the names of the other people going to testify?
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan is another person that's going to testify.
Do they not have surprise witnesses?
Wait, hold on. No, but hold on. Michael B. Jordan is another person that's going to testify, bro. So that's not true. Cassie is not the only person that's going to testify.
Big things, bro. Big things. That's the only victim that we know. With the other people, is put a victim 2, victim 3. It's supposed to be 3.
Right, women victims. Victim 3, they can't find. But I'm talking about
and the second one, they cannot find.
Nah, the third one they can't find.
One of the victims. Let's leave it right. One of the victims is most likely she took a payment or something.
It's victim 3.
Yes, one of the victims. Yeah.
All right. So, but the thing is, come on, man. Studio Mansion. Craig Mack has passed away, fam. Don't do that. Rest in peace to Craig Mack. Whatchamacallit is supposed to be testifying though. Michael B. Jordan is one of the witnesses that's supposed to be testifying. Harv Pierre.
Where do you get Michael Jordan from? I mean, Michael B. Jordan.
It's on the list. Harv Pierre is another witness that's supposed to be testifying, but it's not clear on whether Harv Pierre is going to testify for Diddy or against Diddy. There's a few people that have been listed that are celebrities that are involved that have been listed as far as they will testify.
We will see. This man is no. Kim Porter got nothing to do with this case, bro. This is not just some. Kim Porter got nothing to do with this case, bro. And the entire work, Kim Porter's name wasn't mentioned at all.
But what about the fact that he said that he was screaming out that Diddy was a sex trafficker, and that's the charge? He's been screaming that out for years. What about that?
Well, a lot of people say that. Like literally thousands of people say that, bro. Everybody was speculating about Diddy activities, bro, but nobody had concrete evidence. Everybody was saying stuff. Jamie Foxx. So I mean, Jamie Foxx gonna pull up over there too?
Jamie Foxx was in the hospital for a coma. I don't know, but Jamie Foxx was in the hospital for a coma too.
Yeah, but that's my point. Jamie Foxx has been saying Diddy wild activity since like early 2000s. Jamie Foxx himself have said about partying with Diddy, this and that. Woo, woo, woo. You see what I'm saying? So that means he over there too, then, right?
Nah, I don't know. I haven't heard if he's going to testify or not. That's not one of the names I heard.
All right, then.
That's not one of the names I heard.
This man gonna be no testifying. He just using all this free propaganda to sell that book thing. Simple as that.
The book doesn't come out until September the 9th. So that's
but that doesn't matter because you can right now go into the website and pre-order. So that don't matter at all when the book coming out. You can pre-order the thing right now. Like pay today and you get it, I don't know, a month, 2 months later, whenever it come out. You can order it right now.
Okay. But yeah, it doesn't come out till September the 9th. But yeah, I feel if you pre-order it, that's what's up. But I mean, hey, listen, I don't know. I'll be sure it's pretty close to the situation. So I would, especially the fact that his son was right there in the mix in the middle too. Quincy is the son,
and,
look just like him. So I
and that's another one.
I can't totally discount Al B. Shore from the situation. I wouldn't.
And that's another one. If this Negro so dangerous, how this nigga son still around this man? Explain that one.
Yo, come on, fam. Two things can be true at the same time.
Right.
Like, listen, there's been plenty of dangerous people. Like Thanos. Let's go to the movies. Thanos was dangerous, but he kept Gamora. Like, come on, fam. Let's don't.
We talk about real life. We're not talking about
Okay,
cartoons,
real
bro.
life. Okay, let's talk about real life. Supreme and them was dangerous, but they kept 50 around for a while until they felt like 50 betrayed them, and then they tried to get rid of 50 allegedly. So there's a lot of people. Let me just say this. There's a lot of people that's dangerous that have people around. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying, they don't do anything to those people, but they do things to everybody else. If they like you, they rock with you. They're not gonna be dangerous to you until they're dangerous to you. Let's be real.
I got a
that
bounty
little
on your
boy-
head.
Who is that little boy that got more body counts than anybody in America that Tupac was talking about? Because I forgot his name, but the way the story went, I do believe is he got in trouble with the police or something like that, and then he went back to the bosses who he was killing.
His name is Robert Sanderford, aka Yummy.
AKA
They took him out to the woods.
AKA who?
Yummy, like the taste, like YUMMY.
That's it.
Yummy.
Okay.
They took him out to the woods and got rid of him.
I got a bounty. I got a bounty on your head. According to him, I got a bounty on your head. But your sons lays out in my house. When that's the easiest way for me to make it come out. That makes sense. No. Plenty of sense.
He raised his son. He adopted Q early. What you talking about?
That's fine. Listen to what I'm saying.
Diddy was talking about
according to what this man said. I got a bounty on your head. I want to get you out of here. I got your priors, your son. One of the things that you probably appreciate the most. That means you will pop out for your son, right? Right? Let's follow that his logic. I got a bounty on your head, but your son's here with me.
He adopted Q out of spite.
Well, but still, he adopted him.
He adopted Q out of spite. Back in Uptown, and everybody was up, and Puffy was low. You know what I'm saying? Now that Puffy is up high, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much like a spitting Al B. Sure's face. We all know Al B. Sure career wasn't really popping all like that. You know what I'm saying? Past the 80s. So it's a perfect spit in the face. I turn around, you know what I'm saying? You ain't with your old lady that you got kids by. I get with her, stick with her. They have some type of toxic relationship to where she sticks with Puff. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it just spills on from there. More toxicity. Yeah, I'm with your baby mama. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? That's what it seemed like to me. I think that was his motive on adopting whatever his name is, Q.
Quincy, yeah. I don't know, man. I can't speculate on that. Shout out to you, Stan. I'm trying to pull it up right now. I appreciate you. He said, "Is he? What are you talking about, Petty Pendergrass?"
No, I'm saying this is just petty thoughts.
Oh, Izzy said, "Check your message." The lady breaks down the list. All right, thank you, Stan. I'm trying to wait for it to pull up right now. Anybody want to say anything else before we went back to the
I'm good. I'm about to fire
up.
Nah, go ahead. Let it run.
All right. It's almost over. Let's go see Albie did.
Is if you playing it, we can't hear it.
Y'all can't hear it?
Hey, I was just getting ready to say the same thing. I thought it was just me.
Oh, okay. Well, it went out. It was playing. I don't know why. It was playing. But yo, there was this list. Shout out to my guy, Stan Archer. He gave me a list, but the list is of the celebrities that was mentioned, but it's not necessarily the celebrities that's gonna be testifying or not testifying. But Michael B. Jordan was on this list. I'll Be Sure was not listed on this list. But this is not necessarily who's going to be testifying or not, just for the record.
Ooh, thank God you didn't see my name.
Oh, you'll be testifying? You testifying, bro?
Yeah.
No,
The thing
I
is
was there. I was there. No, I'm just playing.
Okay.
Michael B. Jordan will not be testifying, bro. They just mentioned their names. That's it. They're not going to be testifying no goddamn Diddy trial, bro.
Well, that's not what I heard. Again,
Okay, cool.
They said Michael B. Jordan. They got a tape of Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan will be testifying allegedly. So allegedly, Michael B. Jordan will be testifying. So
you want to bet?
Fam.
You want to bet? Let's put a friendly bet.
What would you like to? What are you talking about? Let's talk terms.
You tell me.
Nah, you don't want to say you want to bet. What? It depends on what you want to bet. What you want to bet?
Let's bet $20 that this man is not going to be testifying.
All right, I'll take that bet. That $20. I'm saying $20 that Michael B. Jordan. Y'all witness D-Rock. You witnessed this, right? Blanco want to bet me $20 and that Michael B. Jordan will not testify against Diddy. I'm saying that Michael B. Jordan is on the list to testify against Diddy. Now, this is the only way that the bet is null and void. If Diddy takes a plea, then the bet is null and void.
No, because that means he will not be testifying, which may be right.
Nah. I'm just saying, no. If Diddy takes a plea, ends up taking a plea, and nobody, nobody testifies, then I don't want to bet. I don't want to bet because that's possible.
Scary, bro.
Hold on, no. Because it's possible that Diddy might end up taking a plea when they bust out on this. So I don't want to take that bet if you're not willing to concede that point. I'm saying that if it goes to trial, Michael B. Jordan will be testifying.
No, he will not be testifying.
Okay, we'll see.
So whether he take a plea or not.
But I'm not gonna. But if he takes a plea, then you know what I'm saying. I can't speak to whether he will end up taking a plea or not. So that's why I want to clarify. So if Michael B. Jordan, if Diddy takes a plea, then no bet. Then we're good. But if it goes to trial, Michael B. Jordan will be testifying. Is what I'm saying for the 20. Do you want to take that bet or not?
No, he will not be testifying. Which if he takes a plea, he still will not be testifying.
Okay,
so man, you're so confident, bro.
Bet,
come on.
No bet. No bet. That doesn't make sense because I already know that there's a possibility that Diddy will take a plea. I know that there's a possibility that when it starts coming out, when things start getting real, that Diddy may take a plea. So I can't. Nah. I'm clarifying. I'm saying if it goes to trial, Michael B. Jordan is going to be testifying. But Diddy may take a plea. So if he takes a plea, I want to say that's an even money. But you know what I mean?
He got to bring.
If you're not willing to take that, then it is what it is. Yeah, I know that Michael B. Jordan's life was threatened. That's why I don't know why the hell this nigga think Michael B. Jordan was dealing with Cassie after Diddy. So I know, and Michael B. Jordan's life was threatened. I know this, so that's why I know he's gonna testify. Kid Cudi's gonna be testifying. Yeah, Kid Cudi's on the list. I don't know if he's testifying or not, but Kid Cudi is on the list too.
Ooh.
I'm just saying. But yeah,
and
we'll see.
Who is it? Wale? I heard they hung him out. Allegedly hung him out over a banister or something.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that. Man.
I've heard multiple stories on, you know.
You ain't the only one who heard it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, because he was working with Cassie. That's what it was alleged about.
Yeah. Hey, Stan Archer said if he takes a plea, Nobody testifies. Shaking my damn head. Diddy is going to take a plea if he's wise. Yeah, I think so. I think as the preponderance of evidence, as they start to present the evidence, Diddy's gonna jump up and plea. That's what I believe. I believe
He
as
was already
offered a
he was
plea. I
already
know he
offered.
declined it.
Yeah, so and most likely that most likely that plea was terrible. Like because they want blood. These people want blood.
Yeah, they want blood.
So and if I had to take a guess, that plea got to be at the bare minimum 15, 20 range. Yes.
Yeah,
I agree.
Easy. But this is what I'm saying. But I think that once they start pulling out, because you know how it is. I don't think they've even gone to discovery yet. I don't think that they've presented all the facts against him yet to his lawyers. So I think once they start doing that and they start going to trial, and then he sees the people who actually come up and testify against him, I think he will try to plea out. But we'll see.
So this is the Fed case, right?
Yes.
That's not how that works.
If he pleads to the Fed case,
Diddy's lawyer
that will open
already.
up other cases, wouldn't it? That will allow evidence for other cases for him to, like civil and stuff like that.
Oh well, he already got a lot of civil cases against him, but yes.
Yeah, but now I don't think it works like that.
Yeah, Diddy.
By the time if they have to gather up this jury, ain't no more deals unless they come with something amazing.
That's what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. But they can though. It's possible. It usually doesn't work like that, but it's possible. It's possible.
Right, because by the time they feel like
Diddy
want to test 98%, come on.
Or the cases that's already popping against him might strengthen because of whichever plea deal that he takes. So I thought.
That's not. Yeah, you run too, bro. Those are civil cases. But easy. The thing.
I'm asking, bro.
Well, hold on. Go ahead. What is that, Blanco?
The thing is that with the Diddy's lawyer and Diddy entire thing, they know every single piece of evidence that they got against Diddy. They know it. It's not like it's gonna be a surprise. If it is a surprise, it's something that it's something that. Hold on one second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I got to receive a phone call. Diddy entire Diddy got 9 lawyers, the best lawyers in the country, right? 9 of them, right? They know exactly what they're going to present.
Wait, I thought it was
it's
7.
9. They got 9.
Go ahead.
He got Young Thug lawyer.
Wait, go ahead.
They got every lawyer in Diddy's case got they already know exactly every single piece of evidence that the government is going to present against Diddy. If it's something new that pop up during the trial, at that point they get to fight it out because they're going to tell you. That's when those rules be like, yo, you didn't put that in this discovery. That's not in your list of evidence. You see what I'm saying? But Diddy know what's going to come out. There's not going to be a surprise. That's not how that works.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is, yes, I know that they have to give them discovery. What I'm saying to you is that right now they're still trying to select the jury. I heard the other day, and it may or may not be true, that they have temporarily paused jury selection. You know what I'm saying? So that means that previously the case was supposed to start on Monday, but because they paused jury selection, it's not going to start on Monday. So up until the time where they go to trial, there's still a presentation of evidence, and there's still a chance that they can enter in a plea or take a plea agreement. This is what I'm saying, up until the point where they actually go to trial. So this is what I do know.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So with those pieces of information, that's why I said what I said. Does that make sense? Yo, you break it up really bad, bro. We can't even understand that you're saying. You're breaking it really bad. You break it up really, really bad, Blanco. Bad. All right. Yo, listen. I appreciate y'all coming out. I don't know, man. If we need 20 more people, at least $5 a piece. If y'all want to keep the show going, we need at least 10 more people, man. If y'all want to keep the show going, we need at least 10 more people. These $5 a piece. If not, we can shut it down. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I appreciate y'all. We're almost 4 hours in. 4 hours in. Thank you to D-Rock for coming out. Thank you to Petty Pendergrass, to Blanco, to my man Cash Kid, even to my man Darryl Lawn, the Simp God. Who just left before? Who else was up here?
Sharon.
Shout out to Sharon. Sorry, shout out to Sharon. Damn, man, you messed me up. Shout out to Sharon. We not beefing. Shout out to Sharon. Damn, shout out to Sharon was up there. Salute to Sharon. Make sure y'all check out the Wildest Waker show. Go ahead and check him out. Who just left before? After Sharon? Someone just left a few moments ago.
Yeah.
Smitty. Shout out to Smitty. Check out Smitty.
Oh yeah, Smitty. Yeah. I thought you were talking about he who shall not be named for trying to go in on Crown.
Oh yeah. Shout out to King Rooster too. He was up here. I wanted to shout out to King Rooster, even though he tried to go up on Crown. Hey, he is cooked. Take the damn plea. They will give you the opportunity to get out one day. Other than that, life in prison without the possibility of parole. The choice is his. Welcome to America. The civil suits are coming either way. Yeah, they're definitely coming. Go ahead, Blanco.
Can you hear me? I still sound bad?
Yeah. You're clear now. You sound better. Go ahead.
The thing is, if he takes the plea, he's appealing, it will be done. He got to see the case through right now, unless he get a good plea. Something around the 10 area, I can see it taken. But them boys ain't going to give him no 10-year plea. No way. So he got to see it through, because when you take the plea, there is no fighting the case. And guess what did he got? He got plenty of money to continue fighting the case. So that's not how that works. Just take pleas. Taking pleas is like people that much money. You got to say that to
You're breaking up again, bro.
You're
breaking up again.
All right, never mind.
But yeah, I heard you about the pleas though. But yeah. Well, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Hey, did anybody? So, has the jury selection been suspended, or did I see that wrong?
Nah, it was suspended because some of the people was getting scared or didn't want to. They were dropping out. Yeah.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, so they really on the low investigating that situation. Cause they like, y'all signed up to be jurors. Why y'all want to do it now?
So jury tampering and stuff like that, it has been delayed. Okay. It's been delayed.
Yeah.
Folks are spooked that they already been picked. Oh, you're talking about the jury selection. Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, people on the jury don't even want to be on the jury?
Right. I'm telling you, bro, they already been picked.
What would y'all do if y'all got selected?
Shit. I'll be like, I would tell, I know everything about Diddy. I'm Diddy's biggest fan. Yo, I can't wait for Diddy to come out with a new Dirty Money album. I would not want to be on that jury. F that, man.
I'm gonna be like, who is Diddy?
You alive? I would not want to be on the jury. Hell no, son.
Yeah. Nah.
Hey, I thought the jury is supposed to be 12. It's 12 jurors. Why you saying 18, Blanco? It's 12 jurors.
Because they got to have some reserves too.
Okay.
Because you need 12. You need 12 and 6 just in case people get sick. They quit in the middle because it's supposed to be a 2 weeks trial.
I'm ordering steak, lobster, all that while I'm on a jury.
Man, and you don't get paid for being on jury duty either? Hell no.
Yeah, you do. You supposed to get paid.
Yeah, you get paid, but it's little pay. It's just little pay, like $50 a day type thing.
Yeah, that ain't shit.
But your job.
That's
but
why
but your job.
You write a book when you get out.
But your job pays you. By the law, your job still got to pay, give you a full pay. Those days will be excused.
Yeah, you're supposed to still get your that day's wage. Still.
And $50?
Yes.
Oh, it's a trinket. Okay.
Yeah. And free food. You get free food.
Man, free food.
That's why I said I'm ordering.
Hey, listen, it ain't free food if they poison the shit. They poison shit. Everybody in the jury just pass away. Like, oh, we got pneumonia. We got heart attack. Oh my God, the whole jury.
Hey, I'm dragging it out like Cole did on Martin.
Yeah,
Nah,
and listen, I am self-employed. Look, April said, unless you're self-employed, then you're losing money for facts.
bro. Besides the judge, the jury are the most important people in that case. They are not gonna let nothing happen to them if they can help
Shit.
it. If they can
Yeah,
help
Yeah,
it.
that's
they
the
are
big thing.
down
If they
to
45. They're down to
they are
45
down to
jurors.
40. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
So 'cause I think they started with some crazy number, like around the
Yeah,
hundreds,
100, yeah,
something like that. And
120,
then they got to interview them.
120. They had like 122
Yeah.
jurors, I think. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. What's up, JD975? What's going on? Hey, I guess, yo, man, it's cool, man. I appreciate y'all. We 4 hours in, man. I appreciate y'all coming to kick it. It don't look like the people are really too interested in the conversation anymore. It's all good. We passed 4 hours, so we did our time. Anybody wanted to add anything to the conversation or wanted to say any last words before we get up out of here?
Nah, just appreciate you having me
Gotta
up.
go first, man.
I appreciate you having me up. I'll catch you on the next.
Oh, absolutely, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Petty Printer guys. Appreciate you, D-Rock. Salute. Daryl, be safe out there on the road. Salute, Petty Pendergrass. What's up, Blanco? What's your last words, bro?
Yeah, I think that nigga did it. He ain't walking out of there with it at the bare minimum. I say 13 to 20. That's my guess from the get go. I wish I can watch this goddamn trial, man. They won't be able to show it on TV, bro. This thing gonna be a spectacular, bro. I like to
Go
see
to
the
New
back and
York.
forth between the stick.
Go to New York
Not.
and no.
I gotta make money. And they got, and do you know that they got it's only a very few selected spot for the people to actually attend the trial. So it's not just go to New York. That's not how that works.
No, I
Very
know. That's what
selected.
I'm saying. Guess they got some people on YouTube. Some guys on YouTube is in there or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
They say they give them a ticket and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to get screening. You have to do it. It's like a little. So you gotta follow some instructions to get there. It's federal, of course. It's a different ballgame, and it's very few seats. But I would love to watch. Man, I follow this guy on Instagram. No Instagram, sorry, Twitter. That actually he is in the core covering the case, but he cannot videotape or nothing. He can just tweet about it.
Yeah, I know. This is another guy on YouTube I'm following too. But yeah, they said the first thing that they did was tell them they got to put their phones. They took their phones or something like that.
Yeah,
I'm saying they
no
wouldn't.
federal case can be televised at all.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, man. You take care, boss.
You too. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. I stand on you said you can't have two bites of the apple. Either we participate on jury duty or we can't complain. We are under represented. Choose a struggle. Well, I don't want to be on the Diddy case. Shout out to Crown Heights, Brainiac, sponsor of today's show. Appreciate you, Crown. Shout out to a Vixen Forever, my man, Emperor Kojak 313, the great close seconds. Appreciate you. Shout out to Stanley D Rock the Block. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very kindly. Shout out to Petty Pendergrass. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to TV Trucker. Appreciate you. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Thank y'all very, very much to everybody that supported the show. Jury duty is against my religion. Shit. Yeah, mine too. You either I would not want to be on that case. I don't care what book, what I would not want to be on that case, bro. It's bad either way. You find them guilty, your ass is grass. You find them not guilty, your ass is grass. It's just not a good place to be in. I would not want to be in that place. But yo, thank y'all very, very much for coming through. I hope y'all learned something. It was dope. You know what I'm saying? Dope show. Thank y'all very much. Y'all the best part of the show. Listen, at any time you can tell a friend about us. You can make sure that you like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and you can support the show at any time. You can hit that good old Cash App. That's $ is show bands to help move our show forward, man. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all very kindly. Have a great day, and we out, man. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers on tomorrow. Make sure y'all be good mothers, okay? Make sure y'all be good mothers, and much love to y'all. We out of here.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the morgue? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Dragic got your goal measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time